I thought I was gonna keep going. What is up? Where's this album then? Like these last 2 tracks. Okay, this one's not that good. Yeah, this track's lit. Alright, let me bomb it. And another! It rains down with God's vengeance and spite. Also, I want to get Pseudomeme. They did their mass bomb like in the middle of a battle royale, and it doesn't queue them up or anything, and since it doesn't do anything during a battle royale, it's kind of like meh. 10. Oh, I missed that. Damn it. What's up, guys? Yeah, I'm on in the morning, or for some of you earlier in the day, before the sun goes away. Yeah, I like this track. Yeah, I had to take Chompers to the vet for a checkup. You drop him off really early in the morning. So I did that, and then I'm supposed to pick him up at like 4 or 5. So that'd be like 2 or 3 hours. No, you didn't kill the Battle Royale. It just doesn't do anything during the Battle Royale. So I don't feel like you get your points worth. So I threw a couple in there. I'll throw one more in just for good measure there. No, it doesn't mess it up. It just it wastes the mass bomb because it doesn't affect any of the duders. Yeah, it's funny. I had to give him this. I gave him this medication last night, and I gave it to him like in the stream. I like ran out, and I was like, man, I went to the bathroom. Like, let me just do this medication. It'll take me like a minute. So I wrapped him up in the towel, did it, and he's like, but he doesn't seem too annoyed. After the stream, I found out from Mrs. Heresy that he threw it all up. And I was like, well, it's not going to do him any good. Damn it. So I was supposed to give him more in the morning. So I gave him like about half of it. And he kept it down. And I told the vet tech, I was like, yeah, you might give him the other half and he should be okay, you know. But he wasn't too happy. But I think the stuff was kicking in. I don't know. He's like his daddy, you know. Drugs just takes a lot. And then when you hit that tipping point, then I'm gone. There's no plateau that you can rest upon with Chompers or an I. It's either nothing or all the fucking way. There's nothing in between. And then eventually, I don't know. I kept asking them if I'd give him bigger doses of this other drug that they would give us because he was immune to it. I'm like, he's building up in a tolerance. He's like his old man. You know how many beers it takes me before I start fighting? 4. 4. Yep, not even through a 6-pack, and I'll start peeing on myself. Which is where we get the term piss drunk. Oh, you use them however you want, Pseudo. However you want to do it, you do it, baby. I just feel obligated to make sure everyone can get their points when the glitches in the software get in the way. Itchy. Feels good though. What are we doing today? I don't know. I didn't plan that part out. Usually I do that. I do have. Oh well, yeah, I do. I do know. We're gonna. Oh, these aren't the broken ones. Okay, we're gonna get the broken ones. The DOA amps. Yeah, these are the ones we finished. And then we could also start work on the Game Boy Color. I don't know. I was gonna look at our to-do list. We also have a couple of things just sitting here that need to get repaired. But we've worked on them for hours and hours in the past and not found a solution. So I'm not exactly looking forward to diving into that and spending hours. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Maybe with a morning head. Wait, that's not what I think it is. With a morning perspective, I might be able to... I might be better. I don't know. Probably not, man. I probably should go make some coffee. Or some cocaine. Or, oh, yeah, I'm kidding. Silly. You can't make cocaine. You gotta buy it from your coke dealer. If you could make it, everyone would be doing that. If it was just so easy. You need to make that a sound cue, the little jingle with the gift. Which, wait, which one? Oh, the more you know that. Do. I might do that. That's a possibility. It's not impossible to do, because I'm sure it's in there. Alright, I'm not gonna get caught up in that right now. Yeah, with the little star. Yeah. No. Yeah, and then it turns into the NBC peacock. Is it CBS? I thought it was NBC. I don't know. I don't care. Whoever the fuck they are. The word corporate's in both their names. Wait, actually the other one's National Broadcast Company. Yeah, never mind. I don't know anything. Yeah, let's look at our list of to-dos. I ordered more parts. I ordered the OpAmps that were missing. But I forgot. I need to put in the... Well, I'm thinking of it right now. Let me pop it in. Excuse me. Oops, that is the wrong thing. Oh, shit, before I forget. Ornament and Crime. We need the order LM4040-5 something. I don't know. Whatever the fuck it's called. So, but I ordered the other OpAmps, so those are on the way. Oh, God, my shoulder is already barking. I hadn't even started. There you go. Oh, my God, it's Biznot. What's up, Peaches? Ooh. What's in the teaches of peaches? Like sex on the beaches. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You guys know about the teaches of peaches? What is the teaches of peaches? For those who don't know, Peaches is this Canadian musician, visual artist, just a fucking brick wall of a human being, really. She's just amazing. And she had a song that was a big club hit back in like the mid to late 90s. That was that song, and you might have heard it. I think she had she had some other songs that were big club hits, but hit or not, like all her stuff is amazing, and it's really cool music. It's very female empowering, but not. I don't know. I think that's a little corny though, but I think she embodies it. I don't know. She's just an amazing artist. She's really, really cool. She's still working to this day. In fact, she's on she's back on tour, and I follow her on social media, and she's just so fucking cool. Like, her thing that she does a lot of the time is, instead of crowd surf, she just walks out on the audience and starts singing and so forth, standing straight up and balancing. And she loves to go out into the audience. She's just a really, really amazing performer. You really just don't see people that do that have that much energy and so forth, and still do it, you know? Like, she was in her mid-20s or so when she got really popular and so forth, and I don't know, that was like 20 plus years ago, so she's probably in her late 40s now, and she's fantastic. I joked one time when I was in Canada, I asked one of the guys I was working with, it was a local, I was like, so where are your statues of Peaches or Leonard Cohen? Where are your monuments to your greats? And he didn't know who either of those fucking people were, and I kind of quit talking to him after that. Plus, I think he was racist. He said a lot of weird stuff about the Asian population that I couldn't quite parse out. And I was like, you know what? I'm kind of sick of this guy. He doesn't know who Peaches is, or Leonard Cohen, and they're from the same country as him. Come on. What the hell is this early stuff? I know, right? I had to take Chompers to the vet, and this morning, and I'm gonna pick him up at like 4 or 5. They really couldn't give me a solid time, which is fine. This is pretty typical. And so I was like, well, I don't really want to start the stream really late and then go really late at night. I'm up. I could go to sleep. I could lay down and take a nap, but I thought, why not try and just get up, you know, why not try streaming early, see what's going on. I know a lot of the European viewers would probably really benefit from this, because I feel like I'm always on when everybody's getting ready for bed over there. Routine visit, yes, yeah. So he had his dew claw, it grows into his pad, because it just grows laterally. It just literally, like right now it's like this, you know, to his paw, and eventually it'll form and hook right into it. And we try to keep on top of it, but he really hates getting his nails trimmed. He's a real prick about it. And so I took him in for the vet to do it, but they trimmed his nail, and he feels so much better. I'm so happy. But she's like, I really need to examine him, and I'm like, I think so too. She goes, well, I can't do it with him like this. So they gave me different medication. I gave it to him last night during the stream. When I went to the bathroom, I was like, you know, this will take me 1 minute. I'm just going to get it over with real quick, and then I can focus on the stream and not have this in the back of my head. And so I did it, and it's just like a little syringe of goo, and you just get it in their mouths, and you just have to slowly get it, and they'll like... And he got it all down, and I was like, oh, good boy, good boy. And he wasn't too mad. It almost looked like he liked the flavor. And then, and I came back, and then after the stream, Mrs. Heresy says, oh, yeah, he puked it up all over the place. Like 5 times. I had so much to clean up. And I'm like, yeah, but he needs it. Fuck. So this morning, I was kind of worried. I had to give him more. I had to give him another dose. So I gave him half of it, and then I kind of followed him around and so he wouldn't yak it up, and tried to to distract him and get it so that he could keep it in. And I brought him to the vet and said, like, yeah, I got half of it down him, but I think it just upsets his stomach. I think it just does not sit well. I tried to get him to drink some water. I tried to get him, his favorite food, but he just was like, no way. And I knew exactly what was going on. It was like, I put pizza in front of me, but if I'm sick to my stomach, I'm not gonna eat no pizza. And they're like, all right, well, we'll take care of him. We got him. But I got to pick him up at like 3 or 4 this afternoon, which is an hour, 2 hours, maybe 3 hours into when we normally have the stream. So I didn't want to do a late stream, so this just made sense. Shove it in the funnel. Yeah, he, believe it or not, he will clean up after his own vomit. So sometimes that they did kind of take care of themselves. I have caught that, but medication blow dart. I don't know. I wish I could get it in a pill form, because pills, I can get pills in them. But and I can do the liquid, but obviously he can just throw it up. And I wonder too if he threw up the pill from earlier. I don't know. He's a smart guy. He's really, really smart. It's weird. Really weird. Put it up his butt. Yeah, that was funny too. So when I got him in the first time to get his to get his claw trimmed, and they were going to examine him, the vet tech was like, she had to take his temperature, and she's like, she's all like me. She's talking to the cat. She goes, "Don't worry, I'm not gonna take it rectally." And I was like, "Yeah, he's normally pretty good about that, but I think if there's another way, let's try it." And so we had to put it underneath his little his hind quarter, like in between where his I guess like an armpit, but for your paw. But it was his hind quarter though, so I guess like a crotch pit. I don't know, whatever. We had to put it in there and wait, and he was just he's just mad, and we had his face covered. And if you cover up his face, he's pretty mellow. And that's what I was telling him. I was like, he's like a real big, if I can't see it, it's not a problem. But once he sees it and he's aware of something, he'll get really upset. So it's kind of in your, to an extent, it works. Sometimes he just flips out. But if you can mute his sense of what's going on a little bit, he'll be a little bit more gentle. I just realized I have this stupid program on. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather just do that, and I recommend it to people too. If you have a pet that hates going to the vet, talk to your vet about giving them. There's different medications. They're not heavy-duty drugs. They hit them pretty good, but they're not dangerous in any way. There's the side effects are actually the best part, because it just makes them sleepy usually and groggy and whatnot. But it's a great way to remove the stress from it. And it took a while for the vet to kind of coax me along, because I was like, I don't want to get my cat all high. And she's like, well, it doesn't really bother them. They're just kind of out of it, but it reduces the stress, because if they're in fight or flight mode, they're going to be really stressed out. And if we can give them a drug where they're just like, and fall asleep, less stress. And I was like, all right. What do you got? Like some Maui Wowie? What kind of flavors? See, he's a real big into the indica strains. And then she just looked at me like an asshole. Well, yeah, it's like drugs for humans. The dangerous stuff has to be administered by someone trained to do so. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's I thought it was like a barbiturate or something, but it's not. It's a neuroinhibitor, and it's usually it kind of just inhibits their reception to pain and so forth, and certain stimulus. And I guess is kind of how it works in humans. It has a completely different effect, which is interesting, but. As I found out. Yeah, that stuff really messes you up when you take it. But I had to try. Hey, Modular Vibe. Did I sign up for 8? I did not. I'm going to be working that week. I have a gig. Let's see. Yes, I have a gig the 7th through the 11th. So I will not be able to. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream either that week, so maybe some time off. I don't know. I was on gabapentin for years. Yeah. And trazodone. What's the other one? All right. So let's see. We got. What should we do? I got the dual low passes. They've been cooking. We could swap out their LDRs. I'm kind of curious if I can find another. I haven't looked at it though. I'm kind of wondering if I can find something that's in between. Let's see. Ornament and crime. No, we can't do that. Cable tester is actually complete, isn't it? Cable tester, project settings. This is complete. Nice. We do have the ADSRs. So the mutant clap's been sitting on the power. I've had it on there for since last night after the stream, so what time is it now? Like 12 hours. I wouldn't mind doing a full 24. Although I don't know if it's going to make that big of a difference. Hey, max wattage! I'm on gabapentin for 6 months and slept through most of it. Interesting. Put you under and you would piss yourself? Wow. Yeah, I don't want that. I honestly, I don't know what they were being used to treat in those two instances, but like typically with painkillers, I used to turn them down, and then eventually I've had enough girlfriends and my wife tell me like, dude, if they offer you a prescription for drugs, take it. If they don't work for you. You can just keep them, but don't say no. Oh, for insomnia. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be too good then. Especially if you were like, people thought you were dead. They couldn't wake you up. You were so sound asleep. They're like, you might be in a coma. They might be dead. I'm not dead. Yeah. Well, when I had a kidney stone, they gave me pills, but I remember I took one right before I had a big episode, we'll say. Well, because I had one coming down from my kidney, and that's where the pain is. And I had like several of them in there, and like I was like, oh man, it's gonna happen. And so I took a painkiller, and then within about 10 minutes, the whole thing started happening, the pain and all that, which is so painful, it makes me sick. So the painkiller really never got in me. I just was like screaming in pain and then, being sick. And I was like, oh, shit. I wonder how much of that I got in me. Probably nothing. Damn it. This is going to be a fun hour. And it was. It was a fantastic hour. Lots of excitement, lots of blinding pain. Literally blinding pain. Oh, man. This guy wanted me to work a show, and I had to explain to him that outside, and I had to explain to him I can't work outside anymore in the heat because I'll get kidney stones. And I understand that some people, that have had, talking to people that have gotten kidney stones, there's different levels that people get, and of pain. And I would have to argue that mine is at the very, very top of where that would go. Because I knew one guy, he said, yeah, I was driving home one time and I had him. I'm like, dude, I couldn't even see. I went blind, like tunnel vision. All I could see was like a little bit of light at the end. I couldn't hear. It was just this ringing sound, like tinnitus. I was just like, all I could experience was the incredible pain that encompassed my entire body and started right on my back. That was it. I'm like, you could drive a car. I was like really happy I didn't shit and piss myself. I was like, wow, good thing I went to the bathroom before all this. Thinking. My gabapentin was specifically for trigeminal. Yeah, I'm going to mess that up. Trigeminal nerve pain, a side effect of an eye operation. It went away eventually. Oh, well, that's good to hear. Man. Ugh. Yeah, I looked at it for my back. Like, it doesn't work for shit at the surgery, and I don't want narcotics. So, yeah, and I'm the same way, too. Well, that's the thing. Painkillers just put me to sleep. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Yes. Early streaming. Chompers. I took him to the vet this morning. When the time I'm going to pick him up, it would be like an hour or two into the stream. And I didn't want to do a late stream, so I'm like, I came home afterwards, and I'm like, I ate some food, and I'm like, shit, let's just stream in the morning. I bet a lot of people in Europe are going to love it, because I'll be on before the sun goes down there, maybe? I don't know, maybe. Hey, Siri, what time is it in Berlin, Germany? Oh, you're not going to work now. What time is it in Berlin, Germany? Yeah, it's 6:30. Sun should be up still. It's even earlier than in West, if brain matter works good in head. Yeah, painkillers are fun for recreational use, but kind of useless, really, in dealing with chronic pain. Yeah, I mean, I just took it hoping that it would, would stop the... Or dim it. I was just like, I'll take anything. Oh, oddball. 55-gallon drum of blue. Hey, Pumpkin. Remember the first time I passed a gallstone? Ooh, now gallstones. Ugh. Oh my God, that sounds fucking brutal. That sounds fucking brutal. Ugh. My condolences there. Yeah, when I had it, I didn't even know it was happening. I was just like, I remembered I just got home from running errands, and I ate some, Mrs. Hersey made some food, I ate some food, and then I was like, man, gotta go to the bathroom, and I kept having to go, and I was just like, what's going on? This is weird. And I'm like, I think there might be something wrong. And I'm like, I'm going to make an appointment with the doctor. And within less than 30 seconds of making that statement, I pull my phone out, and I'm like looking up, and I'm like, is it under my doctor's name, or is it under the name of the building? And then, boom. And like, I literally, actually, yeah, there's nobody home, so it won't freak, and my other cat's deaf, so it'll work out. So I'm just like, yeah, let me just see. Is it under my doctor, or is it under the plate? Oh man, my back. Oh! Screaming like that, on and on. I was on all fours. Poor Mrs. Hersey. We were. I think we were still engaged at that time, but she's like, what's going on? What's going on? And I couldn't hear her. I couldn't respond. It was just that blinding pain. And and it lasted for like maybe a few minutes or so. And it started to lessen up just enough. And I started crawling, on all fours to get to the bathroom. Because I was like, I'm going to be sick. This is insane. And like, as I make it there, it starts to get better, and I'm just laying there on the bathroom floor, and I'm just exhausted, and it still hurts, but it's not like kicking my ass. And the missus, she's like, oh yeah, damn, I bet. The missus was like, she's like, I called 911, and I'm like, okay. She's like, is there anything I can do? And I was so exhausted, and now I'm sure and maybe I was being a little playing to dramatics, but it was literally like this. I was like, come here. She gets up, closer. Hide the bong. What? Hide the bong. Oh, yeah. Because I had this bong in the living room, and I had no idea if a bunch of cops were going to come in. I had no idea what to expect. And so I was like, oh, I don't want to answer that question. And at that time, it wasn't legal, or I wasn't legal at least. And so I just was like, I don't want to deal with this. So I'm like, go put the bong in the closet. And the EMT showed up. It was the whole fucking fire department. There were like 9 people in my tiny little house, and I kid you not, I'm fucking. There must be something wrong with me, because I started telling jokes. I had all these people in my house, and my brain immediately went, "You must entertain, Sid." So I start fucking telling yucks and stuff, and because they're looking at our house, and we have a lot of like toys and silly shit all over the walls, and like little display cases, and they're just kind of looking around, and I like say some joke like, "Oh yeah, it was like this when we moved in," and stuff like that. And they ended up telling me, like, okay, well, you might feel okay right now, but you need to go to the hospital and be looked at by a doctor. You don't need, and they looked at, the missus, and they're like, you can drive him, right? And she's like, yeah, I could drive. It's like, yeah, just take him to the hospital. And they give her like all the details about, how to take me in, because I can't walk. It's really hard to move around and walk or do anything, because my back it feels like, so I thought it was like a muscle at first. I thought I hurt my back, like I slept bad, because it feels like that. But like the moment you press on your back where your kidneys are, and you'll feel those muscles right there. And those are the muscles that you would go like, oh yeah, those are the ones I hurt. And then immediately you press on them and you realize they have nothing to do with that pain. That it's underneath there, and there's nowhere you can like. And the nurses even told me people would punch their backs, and I was like, yeah, I punched my back trying to massage it. And she's like, yeah, there's no way to get to it. It's ridiculous, and it's so awful. Anyways, let's talk more about genitals. We're not really getting into genital talk. We're just talking about pee. And pain. Let's temper it down to just talking about wee-wees and hoo-ha's. Yeah, it was really rough. And the only reason I ever talk about it with people, I know it's a little bit uncomfortable, but honestly, I was misled. I was under the impression that when you have a kidney stone, you're going to piss out some sort of rock. And that is, to an extent, true, but that is not the best part of it. No, it's the rock coming down from your kidneys down this area. I think it's called your ureta. It's the two little tubes that go down to your bladder. The doctor explained to me it as some sort of evolutionary holdover that no one can understand. There's a bajillion nerves there, and they only seem to feel pain or whatever. So when that stone comes down, it's very painful. Now, when it hits your bladder, in my case anyways, it just turned into sand, which is a whole new world of pain. Let me tell you. Oh man, a whole new world. You're going to be like, wow. I thought that sucked. But this is the same thing, only every couple of hours. And it's a more wee-wee pain, not back pain. So, yeah. Yeah, there is. I seriously looked into that roller coaster, too. Because I had to do surgery. I was looking at surgery to remove these other stones, and I wasn't excited about it. And I looked into that ride and everything like that. But the doctor opted for Sonic Boom, and it worked out. That was okay. The Sonic Boom actually was great because I had it like a few weeks before my wedding, and I was really worried that I was gonna, pee sand and not be. We'd have to have another honeymoon. I'll put it that way. Because I was really worried I was not going to be in any condition. But we'd already planned everything. It was already etched. It was like, we'll just play the dice. And I lucked out. Like, they Sonic Boomed it, and that was the last time I've ever dealt with it. I've never had any problems, nothing like that. And then I went to I've gone to the doctor twice, I think, since. And there's nothing there. Everything's cool, so knock on wood, I'm clean. But yeah, I like to. I tell just people that because it's not what I thought, and I don't know if I don't know. I just whenever I feel like I'm being lied to, whenever I find out something that I was like, man, weren't we all told this? That was a bunch of bullshit. I really like to go out and tell people, hey, that's a bunch of bullshit. I thought so too. I was dumb. Now I'm smart. Here's my sources. Me. No. I had part of my kidney removed, major abdominal surgery to get to it. Oh my God. Max, that is brutal. Holy crap. Yeah, that was kind of my fear, is that things would get to that. The Sonic Boom, Dr. Guile. Yeah, he's good. He's got his practice, Comes to the Tippy Medical Center, goes in there and he's like, Sonic Boom. There's a guy like treating I don't know. What if you had, like, all the street fighters are doctors in a hospital? They all have some sort of stupid specialty. Dr. Guile does something, and then you got. Oh man, what could Man, the only problem is Chun-Li. Hadouken. Oh yeah, we got Mr. X in. Oh, I see. I downloaded a file. That's what happened. I got confused. I hit that link, and then right then Mr. X chimed in, and I was very confused for a second. Early stream hype indeed. Yeah. I wanted to. I thought this would be nice to work out for people over across the pond in Europe. Enjoy that earlier day stream. I mean, the sun should still be up out there. Dr. Zanga, chiropractor. There you go. Okay, there we go. Now, I couldn't think of it. Everything I'm thinking of, I'm like, Mr. Hersey, get over here. What was the Brazilian guy? The green guy. I can't remember his name. He could be part of radiology. Because remember, he can like electrify himself, and you see like his bones. He could be a radiologist. That would be perfect. Oh man, what's his name too? He's like really popular. Now I'm just gonna ask the internet. There he is. Blanca. That's who I was trying to think of. Blanca. So Blanca could be in charge of radiology. And there's a lot. I didn't realize there was so many Street Fighter 2 characters. This is a little bit of... E-Honda? Proctology? Oh, and then that which would obviously mean that Dalsum would be endoscopy. This is so awful and stupid. Oh man. I don't know what or Vega. What would Vega do? It'd be surgery. Vega would be head of surgery. Because he's got those claws. I think we've got a hit on our hands, guys. Mates, if we really hone this down and figure out what we got to do for Ryu and Ken and Zangief. And Cammy. I don't know, we already said Cammy. We should just stick with the core characters. We don't want to get too far off. Chun-Li. What would... Her kick is her thing, so... Maybe, like, I don't know. Oh, I'm starting to get dumb ideas. I think we'll go with the core ideas there. I like Blanca being radiology, though, and Vega being head of surgery. All right, let's, maybe we should do some work today. What do we want to work on? Do we want to work on the mutant clap? The thing that sucks about that thing is we have no schematics. So we have to like reverse engineer how the envelope works and stuff like that. Which I'm not really into. And bison, legal. I'm head of this facility. Director of the hospital. The Street Fighter Hospital. Our elite team of doctors have also been championship street fighters and know the horrors of the streets and are able to use their special skills not to hurt or to harm, but to heal. I kind of want to... Oh, wait, I don't have a power supply. Well, we don't need a power supply. We know they don't work. Actually, I kind of do need a power supply, don't I? Fuck. And it's at the shop. I guess we'll work on the... Well, we could do the Game Boy. What do we want to do today? I know it. Let's take out the the discrete op amps. We'll test the transistors. We'll just do a testy test. We'll go through and test the components, make sure they're okay. If any of them show up bad, then we can replace it, and then we can't fucking test it because I don't have any way to. So this is a stupid errand. It's a fool's errand. Maybe not. Because it's... Yeah, never mind. Well, who am I talking to? Me? Damn it. I wasn't listening. Fuck. I kind of get drift in and out. Alright. Let's see here. Oops. Hey, oh. There it is. I have it under passive EQ, which is very deceptively titled. Probably should write the name of it. Alright, so yeah, these two rude boys don't seem to be working. Probably a bad transistor. We'll run through and we'll check them all. I think we did a component check already. Like to make sure everything's in the right spot. But probably best just to run around and probe these things really quick and see if any of them are... Because that's what was wrong last time, is one of the transistors was bad. Unfortunately, there was like 10 transistors on there, and it was the 10th one. It's the very last one. Turned out to be the busted one. It was fucking annoying. But such is life. Yeah, you know, we could also look at the Xbox today. Let me check. I got a shipping notification. I don't know why I don't have it up, though. Or I thought I did. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, let's see. Oh, there it is. Antique Supply. So... Saturday. Mother trucker. All right, well, we're not going to get those parts till then, which is fine. Yeah, let's just fix stuff today. Let's see if we can fix some stuff. We've got a lot of things that are lingering around. We'll work on these DOAs for a little while until I get bored with them. and then we'll take a break, we'll walk away, and we'll get into another pile of shit, which is, so we have, I'll tell you this story here. We have 2 Music from Outer Space ADSRs, and they're behaving in this way. Long story short, they're just locked up. They're not moving. And they're locked up in different ways, too, which is interesting. Now, we have a Wayman dual ADSR module that was sent to us a long time ago that it was deemed not fixable and are too expensive to fix. And so they didn't know what to do, and they were like, "Do you want to work on it?" And I was like, "Yeah, but I have no idea if it's even fixable or what." And they're like, "We'll just keep it. I mean, it's not going to do me any good sitting here." And upon looking at it and examining, it's the exact same problem. So I keep running into this issue with these ADSRs where they lock up and they won't do their thing. And my feeling is if I can solve it for one and be like, oh, the burper, that will be what I'm saying, but we'll replace it with the actual answer. I'll figure that out, and then I should be able just to apply that to every one of them because they're all the same problem. And I've replaced the component, and so I know that replacing the component doesn't fix the issue. So really weird, difficult problem to figure. I've almost replaced every component, all the active ones on the ADSRs, and it hasn't changed anything. So I don't know. That's a Moby Dick. That's a whale right there. Might kill me someday. Take me out to sea. But I'll have a crew, right? A crew for hell. Oh, I like this song. Let's see, let's just skip this whole. Went to the Christmas album. I don't want that. I'll deal with that. Hey, ha, hey. You know what I think we need a little bit of that we haven't had in a minute here? A battle royale. Fun fact, I pronounced it battle royale up until about an hour and a half ago. And then someone corrected me for the 50th time. All right, I'm going to take this guy, put him away. Oh, all right. Damn, those little chunks and bits is brutal. That's the sound of the ocean mouth. So we've got these two rude boys right here. And I'm going to mark them because, man, they look identical. Put an X there. I'm going to put a plus here. I'm going to put an X on one and a plus on the other so I don't get them confused. Oh, man. That's a funny one. Oh, we got a mass bomb. Mass bomb. I'm going to work on this basket. Oh, damn, dude. That was loud. It's trash day. The trash man cometh. Well, that's not fair. The trash person cometh? The trasher trasheth? Doobie-doo. I just wonder what that noise was. Yeah. You can hear that? That's crazy. Yeah, it's trash day, and like right outside my window, there's a speed bump for the neighborhood. Oh my God. Every time a big truck with like a flatbed or anything like that. Blam! Speaking of loud noise, the gas utility out here has been digging up my front yard and my neighbors looking for something. That's great. How shall we go about this? I think actually this may be a little bit easier if I were to put it in a holder of some sort so I can, no. Actually, flipping it over is going to be the easier way to go. All right, we'll start on the... Yeah, just start here and we'll work our way through it. Yeah, that would be accurate. Man, who didn't clean up all this flux? Some bunghole. All right, so it's these three pins here. Okay, they're all good. Next, we're gonna move down to here. We've got 3 here, 3 here, and 3 here. And then these are pairs, so just these 3. 3 threes. Oh, Jesus. Look at the wrong monitor. Sorry, guys. That was pretty dumb. I'm not quite awake. There we go. There, I'll use that excuse. So let me start over here. So we did these. I did, there's these 3 here. That was fucking stupid. All right, so those are good. Now we're going to do these 3 here. That's not good. These fucking probes keep going unscrewed. I think it's just this black one, yeah. All right. All right. All right. Those are all good, or seem good. So there's a 3-pin here that I think is the transistor. All right, that's good. And then we've got these here. Okay, those test okay. And then there's one over here. I think it's here. Oh, maybe not. There's a wire here. Maybe so. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. And then we've got these big tin can transistors here. Let me check these really quick. All right, so all the transistors test okay on the minusy one. Let's do the same thing to the X one. Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm down here. Look at that. You just flake this shit off. Some bonehead would clean this. These two, and then this guy here. All right. And, oh, yeah, the tin cans here. Check these. New. Can just flake this off, though. Feels good. Honestly, let's fucking clean this. Just gonna this guy on here. Oh yeah, there's a lot of yellow soaking into it. Just gotta get all the big chunks out. And then, I lost my X, of course. Let me get a fresh one. Alright, that should be a lot cleaner on the bottom. Let's do the same to this rude boy here, because he was really nasty. And then we'll come back and check on that one. TMKDK. Welcome in. Got an early day stream because Chompers is at the vet and I would have to go pick him up. I don't know. It was just made sense. Like, man, it's either an early stream or a really late stream, and we did a late stream last week. So I figured, why not do the early morning stream? Say hi to some of the people that, you know, miss the stream or only get to catch like a little bit of it before they have to hit the hay. Oh yeah, I want this one over here so I don't get these two confused. But it doesn't really matter, does it? All right. Yeah, he's just there for a regular visit, but they have to sedate him and do all this stuff because he's a mean motherfucker. And it was just easier to or their procedure, I should say. It's not easier. It's just their procedure is to have you drop them off in the morning, and then they get to them in the daytime. They were giving the impression it'd be later today, so like in the afternoon, which sucks because I feel so bad for the poor guy just having to be in that strange place. But the vet tech, I was working with her last time, and she remembers him, and so I didn't even bother explaining to her, like, hey, make sure he has a blanket or something. He really just likes to burrow and hide his face in his head, and he's just like, if I can't see the world, it's not happening, as kind of his thing, and it really calms him. It really helps him out, or at least it's, it's his way of dealing with stress. If you don't have that, he's just going to be like, this sucks. This sucks. Hey, did I mention? This sucks. On and on and on. And they're like, yeah, cool, man. Cool. All right, well, I don't know what the fucking was wrong with these guys. All the solder joints look good. I mean, we can look at them over the microscope. The transistors seem fine. I didn't get any to air out, but that's what happened last time. Like it wouldn't show up as bad. It would just be it wouldn't be a short. It wouldn't be a dead short. It'd be a really low ohms reading. But we had to take them out one at a time to figure that out. I could test the ohms, but there's so much other shit in the way that I don't think I'm going to get an accurate reading, and I won't be able to really, get much, because there's like a lot of them are chained into each other. Like the emitter goes into the next one's base, and then that emitter goes into the next one's base, so on and so on. And so if I measure it, it might work, what reading I get for one, and then I go up the chain, I'll get a different reading, and I won't be able to tell if that means anything or not. What else? I don't know. Hey, Richard Skytrain, welcome in. It sucks. It does. It does. It does. It does. My heart breaks for the kitty. Hey, good afternoon, mate. Yeah, I figured I'd just stream in the morning. Kind of tired. Not real tired. I slept. I got plenty of sleep. Yeah, in fact, I remembered I woke up. I was trying to sleep in a little bit because I had like a little bit of time before I had to get up. But I just stayed awake. Had old Chomper. This is so cute. So me and Mrs. Hersey, we don't have a very big bed. We have a queen size bed. And he always lays in the bed with us. Now he has a little spot too that he'll hang out every now and then, but he'll always lay in the bed with us. And this morning, he was literally underneath the blanket, and he always burrows too. He usually is under the blankets. So, this morning, he was, in between the both of us. And I was, laying, and I was, just trying to, let me give me, 5 more minutes. I'll wait for hear her alarm, and then I'll get up after. And then I, went to touch her, and then my hand, ran into him, and I'm like, oh, well, I'll just rub on him. So, Chompers may be interfering with my personal life. It's funny too, is I'll come to bed and he'll burrow under and he'll be on my side of the bed and I'll just pull the sheet back and he'll, it'll kind of wake him up and he'll just be like, you making time with my girl? I thought I could trust you, but now I know. It's only funny to me. Okay, so shit. I guess we'll work on... I don't know what else to test on these without having the jig. I have the jig, but I don't have the power. I could run like 12 volt power into it, and that would probably work. But I'd rather not. I'd like to see the current changes, because there's not going to be any draw on the negative rail. Even though it is bipolar. It's so weird on these designs. I don't really... Someday I'm going to have to educate myself, because I really don't understand the fucking idea behind these. I mean, I understand they're operational amps, and instead of being an active component, they're all the individual pieces, but that doesn't necessarily explain why an OpAmp is so stupid when you get inside. Yeah, I bet. I was kind of worried about that too. I didn't want to upset anybody. Mess up their whole circadian rhythms and shit. People be like, wanting to go to bed. Like, I'm waiting any minute now. Mr. X is going to be like, I got to go to sleep. And it's like, you know, it's probably like 8 in the afternoon there. 200 hours there. So. All right. Focus, Sid. Can you troubleshoot this any further aside from just taking these transistors out one at a time and testing them? Not really. Not really. I'm on meds so I can handle it. Good, good. As long as you're properly medicated. And I mean properly. Oh, scheisse. No, 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 no. Actually, I don't know why this camera's kicked that way anyways. This is where the real action happens. I'm kind of just making sure the components are right by just kind of... Of course, though, if I messed up, if these are both messed up and it's... Well, I would have... I don't know. I guess what I was trying to say was I wonder if I made the same mistake on both of these and I won't be able to tell. I don't think so, though. Let me see. All right, one thing I need to check is to make sure I put these tin cans in the right spot. That's the only thing I can think of that would really, really fuck this thing up, is if I got those backwards. And I feel like I did that on some other ones once. So, worth a shot. And if that doesn't work, I don't know what else to check on them right now. I didn't really plan today out very well. I just did it, man. Just got up and rocked. That's who I am. All right. Let's see here. Cappy audio. All right. So we're looking for OpAmps, discrete kits. We have the green board. Oh no. Is this it? Yep. Yep, this is it. All right, let me see if I can find the manual. Make sure this is the right board layout. Oops, come on there, buddy. Sí, Capitan. Yeah, all right. So this is the right board. There should be a how to put this together in here somewhere. Oh, wait, I think it's in a different section, come to think of it. Yeah, because it's not in here, which would be the most logical place to put something like that. But there is like a section, I want to say there's like a documentation or like a help section here. There we go. DOA install. There's what I was looking for. And yeah, this isn't it. Yeah, this isn't. Shipping returns, DOA links, support documents. Maybe that's it. Yeah, here we go. God, what a terrible site. And I don't even know which one. I forgot already what the model was of ours. I think it's the 0252. Yep. Okay, so I just need to see where you put those tin cans. Look at those cans. Okay. So the value is written on the PCB? Oh yeah, like I can read that. Let me see if I can find a photo of the PCB. So 141 on the right, 161 on the left. Let's see what we got. Did I fub it up? I did not. I didn't mess that part up. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know what else it could be. Hey, Marzipanda, take care. Have fun. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Chomper should be good. It's me we need to worry about. I'm on the edge. All right. Let's let's de-edgify ourselves. Let's well, shit, you know what's gonna happen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much for that dance party there, Supervasa. In Germany, you would be known as Supervasa. Maybe. I don't know. I just made that shit up. Sounds legit, though. All right. I'm holding this 2 up because I'm going to say 2 things are going to happen. But I am still poised for the go from my brain. Okay, so let's put these away for now. They're nice and clean. Wouldn't it be nice if just cleaning them fixed it? That'd be great. Isn't this is not... Are you kidding me? How these shut before? Oh God, it's so stupid. That must be how the pins got bent. Whatever. All right, whatever. Gubstavesa. Let's bring out our next victims here. That's one. That's one of the things that needs to happen. Man. I should like stretch before I stream. The other thing that needs to happen is I gotta have a jazz cigarette. What's this one? So today, to now, to Cal. How you like me now? Today is Double Dream. It's probably one of the lower ones that we have here. This is 15. Should keep out of the reach of children. Okay. Use can be addictive and can impair an individual's ability to drive a motor vehicle or operate heavy machinery. Marijuana smoke contains carcinogens and can lead to an increased risk of cancer. Cannot read that word. I think that's supposed to be tachycardia. Hypertension, heart attack. Heart attack! Oh, man. Thank you, Beastie Boys. And lung infection. I feel the infection growing. Huh. Well, there you go. That's the science. That's the sound of science. We'd be taking it all up and we'd be taking... Oh, shit. Don't do that, baby. Where's the thing? We need this thing. Yo, did you get... Yeah, it'll be here Saturday. I just looked it up, and I'll get it on Saturday. I don't know what I'm going to do about Saturday's stream. I just have to feel it out. We may take a day off. I don't know. I hate to but Saturday's going to be cool. I'd rather hang out and chat with the Golden Shrimp Guild for the whole modular thing than anything. Oh, cool. Let me check this place out. Oh, Centaur. Yeah. It's almost, I was like, man, I should wait a while before I put an order in with these guys because I don't want to lose on shipping. Oh, there you go. There's the pot. Yeah. I paid a lot less. I paid like $1.25, and they're selling these for $6.95. So, fuck yeah. Hey, Two Hands. Good to see you, mate. Two Hands is lurking. I love the way you're lurking. No diggity. I got your thing. I think I got your thing. I forgot. I took that off because I was like, that may be too long. And I only think about 4% of anyone gets that joke. And then after they hear the joke the first time, it's not really funny. So. But it's an original message, God damn it. No one else has references to 90s hip hop. I think that's 90s. I love the way you're working, no diggity. Maybe it was late 80s. I can't remember. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, Mrs. Harris, he's asking how my morning's doing. How's your morning going? Let's send her a selfie. You guys ready? You got something funny to do? A funny thing in the chat for it'll. We'll put it in the background. That'd be funny. Oh my God, I look like shit. It's like I look like those people after they lost a whole like they're really really like morbidly obese and then they lose a whole bunch of weight. I kind of look like one of those people. Like they like got it all vacuumed out of them. They didn't work it off. They just sucked it out. All right. All right. It's kind of funny when this thing jiggles. My camera doesn't wiggle wiggle. My camera doesn't jiggle jiggle. It shakes. When I get really excited. Oh, hey, oh, bang. All right. My little alcohol guy flew out and sprayed it everywhere. It was like a rap video in here for a minute. It was pretty lit. Pretty litty. All right, so this guy doesn't work. As you can see, I can press the button. This light should light up. This light is literally attached to this output. Well, yeah, it actually is. It's tied to the output and then makes lights when the thing works. Let's see what our voltage is on the output real quick. I'm kind of curious. All right, so we're gonna take our probes. Oh my God! Man, this is a good one. On Nerbsium rum. That's probably not even right. That's like when I tried to pronounce the word hierarchy and I said hierarchy. Well, feel free to correct me on or instruct me on the pronunciation. But till then, welcome in. Well, nonetheless, welcome in. There we go. That's a nice grip. I'm gonna put this rude boy right in here so that we can see what's happening here. Oh, that's really fucking weird, actually. I did not expect that. Oh, no, so with the sequential, so there's a self-tuning mode that it can do, but in order for it to work, the pitch wheel needs to work correctly. Sorry, Mrs. Heresy. So the pitch wheel needs to work. So I need to get the pitch wheel replaced and put back in. Once that's in, it we can run the auto tuning test that it has, and we'll see what happens after that. It basically should fix the issue, because I mean, that master tune is a little weird that it doesn't go very far, but I don't have anything that says it's supposed to go really far. It may only supposed to go up like it is, like one step, 1 1/4 step up and down. But the self-tuning test has a chip that generates A440 of all things. I thought it was kind of weird, and it checks against it. So you go through and you press all the keys, and it checks that they're correct. I mean, I'm paraphrasing because it was in the manual, but I read that. Whatever. The first night that we worked on it, I after the stream, I went and read up and tried to see, like, well, what do we need to do next? You know, can we do anything tomorrow? And really, I ran into was I'm like, well, we really can't. You know, it'd be pointless to do any more troubleshooting until we can determine that the self-tuning system is broke. And you said you replaced the battery on it, so yeah, if there was a power outage, it may need to redo that. Like, if it loses the deal, it may need to redo that calibration. We did recalibrate the DAC, so that thing is nice and solid. All in all, it played like a champion. When you first turn it on, it's a little weird, but that's totally normal. After that 5 minutes, 10 minutes, it plays solid to me, and it sounds really nice. Really, really good action on those keys. Very, very musical, very playable. I dug it. All right. So as you can see, we're actually getting something. This is really weird. So it's dipping down between 0.5 volt and looks like 1.1. Let me try changing these settings. So actually, to get something different. Was it the sustain? Sustain added a bunch. Huh. Oh, yeah, you gotta take the attack down. Let's take them all to 0, and then I'll bump them up. So, yeah, it's like you hold down control record in 7, and it brings it into that mode, I think is what it was, and then it gives you instructions. You basically have to press these, go through the sequence of keys, and it should store it. So, because it's chromatically accurate, but it's not the root key is off by like 5 whole steps, and something like that. It's not. Oh, I don't think it's 5 because that would be kind of handy, wouldn't it? It's more like 4, so it's kind of dumb. You have to be Liberace to manage that. So this is weird. This one's now showing it's not locking up. It's just giving me like a bouncing voltage. So nothing happens when I change release. Sustain. So sustain and decay. Let me turn this period down to 10 seconds. And that just turns, yeah. So it kind of works, but it's not working right. I think we'll have to stare at the schematic, but this one might actually be, we might be really close. Oh, there's like a trail of solder. Oh my God. You see that? So if you feed the solder in too, when I feed the solder in too fast, come on, break off. It will, it'll do that. All right, that definitely didn't fix it, but wouldn't that be neat? Yeah. So it's one of the the letter 333. Welcome, 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 welcome. Well, that's the appropriate number of welcomes. So I think it's broke. It was broken. It broke. Yeah, I'm trying to clean off some room here on my tabs. I think I might have the schematic for this up. I'm just trying to make sure I don't have it. I don't want to open it twice. That'll be really stupid. Hey, welcome in. BioCow. I'm trying to get something. I'm trying to find the schematics for this thing so I can stare at it. The void, if you will. Oh shit, I think that was it. Yep. All right. Ooh, and this one's a doozy. This here's a doozy. So, this is where we're at. So this is all these NOR gates here, and I'm let me preface this. This is how I understand. If anybody says that's not right, Sid, please chime in and correct me. But I understand this to basically be the how the whole gating and triggering system works, and how the different stages react. So when the key is down, you have a key down reaction within the gate so that it goes to the first 3 stages, and then there's a key off for the last stage. And if there's a trigger signal, it'll react with shooting through the first 3 stages and then immediately going to the 4th stage. And it's done through this kind of just logic network, which I really don't get. But I think it has mostly to do with I've never really sat and been like, okay, so this is connected to that. You know, I haven't really just sat down and tried to get deep into it. But they all come down and feed these guys, which are actually the different ADSR stages. So if these are moving correctly, which I think the attack is moving correctly, the decay and sustain at least do something, and the release seems to be the one that's a little like maybe not working. So maybe we should focus our efforts over there, which I think is going to be over in this region, maybe. Well, I'll look it up, but it's possibly what's screwing us up. I don't know. Dude, ever since your synthwave freestyle the other night, I keep singing my soldering iron got the hots for you. I forgot about that one. I need to clip that. I haven't gone back and watched any of the old streams to pull out little snippets yet. I've been so busy with some other stuff. I need to get off my ass and do that, because you're right. That is a catchy phrase. If that got stuck in your head, and now it's re-stuck in my head. Thank you. We got to record it. We got to go down to the studio. We got to get big time producers in on this. Oh my God! I read something that this production company is suing Kanye West for like non-payment. Like apparently they wrote a lot of music for an album of his. I think it's the latest one, and then they did the production work for this tour that he canceled on. So, and they've asked him to pay, and he's like, you know, I guess he hasn't. I don't know the story exactly, and I'm just like, all right. Sucks to be Kanye, right? You know, I tell you, if I was him right now, I'd just like go into my room, one of my rooms, sit down on one of my California king-size beds with the finest sheets. Basically, you know, a few grand. Reach under the bed, pull out a little money bag, reach in, just get a nice handful of hundreds, hold them up to my face, and weep into them. Then, once the weeping is over, I will take the money and wipe my ass with it and flush it down the toilet, because it is meaningless to me. I don't mean to sound insensitive, but I often am just like, I kind of feel like, you know, you guys have access to some of the best in the world of whatever the fuck, you know. Oh, you're not in shape? There's these people called personal trainers. They're some of the best in the world. You have all the money to afford it. Oh, you you have mental health issues. Well, you have access to some of the best doctors and physicians and therapists in the world. Go do it. Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They have all this access. So I don't have a lot of sympathy for people like that, because I'm like, okay, well, why don't you give, since you can't fix this problem, why don't you give some of your money away to the less fortunate who could really use that help. If Yi doesn't want to take his medication, that's cool. Why don't he give like $10 million to PTSD for veterans or something like that? Some worthwhile cause for people who really need that help and want it. But again, I'm not trying to get on a soapbox. It just cracks me up sometimes. When I read that, I just like, oh, this is funny. That old boy, he owes a lot of money. Oh yeah, this ain't gonna work for him. Yeah, oh no, they're fresh bills. They're fresh bills, BioCal. These money bags, yeah, these were fresh from the mint. What else would you put under your bed? I mean, God, dirty money? Gross. Cheese fell off Kanye's screen. Yeah, I know. I posted somewhere one time on Facebook that I was like, I mean, when is this guy going to run out of money? And like, I guess I was in the wrong group, because all these people were like, fuck you, Kanye's a genius, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm just saying the guy has not put out a giant hit in a very long time. His shoe line is declining. I mean, maybe that's not true, but I haven't heard much about any new shoes. A lot of companies have just stopped dealing with him because he's such a pain in the ass. And I'm like, eventually that's got to run out, There's, I mean, what was it? I was reading, like, I don't know if he has this expense, but who is it? P. Diddy has to pay, I believe it's $4,000 a day in perpetuity. So every day he has a $4,000 bill to the police, the band. I'm sorry, I should have clarified. To Sting, effectively, and the rest of the members that have the rights and so forth. And so that's really expensive. And I wonder sometimes if he's making $4,000 a day from that song that he has to pay that off of. I don't know. Just sometimes I'm like, I don't know if these people are that great at business. They seem to missing the key points of like investing. Just seems like that's I don't know. I'm just a silly old man. You do wait a minute. You have to. I know. I'm confused now, Mr. X. Man, all these rappers really have a beef with the punk rock band, The Police. Well, the P. Diddy thing is there's a song where he directly samples the opening of Every Breath You Take and then repeats the chorus in his own song. And apparently never got permission to do any of that. So as part of the agreement, and I guess it already had gotten published, I'm assuming this just because of the way that the settlement is, that it's $4,000 a day. I'm assuming that was worked out afterwards. Oh yeah, that's right. It's the memorial song. I've totally forgot about that. Oh my God. That's right. Oh well. Anyways, I'm gonna quit trying to pretend like I know anything about business. I do know the basics. Make more than you spend. Takes money to make money. Always pay your staff. No matter what. Those on their intellectual property, rest of assured, those very small IP wrestlers would be very litigious if someone sampled their sampled sample. June 30th, 2022, Kanye West sued again over claims of illegal sample on Donda 2. Yeah, that was my argument to these people. I mean, it's fucking Facebook, who cares? But that was my feeling. I was like, well, I mean, this thing needs to be a massive hit. And from what I understand, because he put it under some weird player or something, it's not selling very well, and or that it's really expensive. I can't remember what the deal was. It was something really weird. I was like, does this man know what normal people life is like? Notorious is still alive. Him and Tuba. Yeah, they're down in Colombia. He took a Michael Jackson song? Yeah, that's the wrong person to sample. They are insanely litigious. Oh, Michael Jefferson. My bad. I know. There's something, I mean, honestly, it's like, what's is it difference from like when DJs do their little live mashups? You know, how much artistically different are you from those, you know, when people are doing that? And not to downplay DJs that do that or anything, but I mean, it's not a lot of work. But anyways. Michael Jackferson. Of the Jackferson 4. That had their song 1, 2, 3. Easy as ABC. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Baby, you and me. 1, 2, 3. Or the Jackferson 4. Did Girl Talk? I don't know. I remember that too. I forgot about that. I mean, I like music that does that. I think it's cool, and sometimes it's really really refreshing and inventive, but as as an artist myself, like when I create, I try to create something that's, I always want to make something that hasn't been made yet. That's like always seems to be my goal as a musician. I'm like, I want to do something different. And if I do something the same different 5 times, I get bored with it. I'm like, I must get even more different. And so it's just, I'm always chasing that next sound or that next tech or, either technology or technique that's going to come around and change my jamming abilities. Personally, not a fan of sampling. Yeah, so where I really have to draw a very big line in that is if you look at DJ Shadow, especially introducing an album entirely composed of nothing but samples. And all the other stuff that he's done since then, and he's proven himself just a marvelous and incredibly talented producer and musician. And but he took sampling more in the level that I think is and there are artists that still do that, where they'll go and get really, their thing is to just get crazy 45s from the, the 70s, the 60s, the 50s, sample them and make a new piece of music with it. And I like that idea. But, because I think that's like repurposing old things. And a lot of that stuff, those people that the rights holders, it's all gone and dead. So that you're not really able to get much back. So, I don't know. I have an introducing album that's autographed. Oh, wow, that's nice. Was in a punk band, no sampling going on there. Yeah. I did all kinds of stuff. I never try to limit myself. Try to do anything. I've learned over the years, if I say no, like no this or no that, I end up missing out on something. So that's why I say yes to drugs and yes to that experience. Isn't there like an episode of Always Sunny, where Dennis tells him to say yes all the time? Hey, Radioactive Pizza coming in with that follow. Welcome in. By the way, anybody new to the channel, these little duders down here, these are your stream avatars. There's a box below. It says stream avatars. Click on the button. Brings up all the different ones. Pick yours. They're all unlocked, so go nuts. Have fun. Man, words are hard this morning. This is when I usually am starting to wake up, so this is weird. Exclamation point commands gives you all the different moves that they can do. It'll bring up a link for that. And then in your channel points, synth points, there's different games and so forth that they can play. I misread your name too. It's Radioactive Pizza. I added the extra Z because of my rage. This is great. This is my new meme. We're working on a bunch of ADSRs. They're not working. This one's kind of working, but it's not really working. I don't know. It's putting out dumb shit. It's definitely not putting out the amount of voltage it's supposed to. So I don't understand. Well, I have some guesses, and none of them are positive. They're all like, it's probably demons. We'll have to get a priest. Priest will have to exercise. I'm saying that sampling is a form of musical aids when it comes to composing, as chopping together a bunch of crap from old records. I would just rather draw inspiration from sources material. To each his own. I really like it. I find it pretty interesting a lot of the time, particularly, of course, the gold standard being DJ Shadow's introducing. Good stuff. Good stuff. But I do see what you're getting at, too. But, as a sound sculptor, too, I really like, for example, in Shadow's 5 Feet Under, or not 5 Feet Under, was that the name of the song? No, damn it. What's the name of that song? Shit. Well, it's got the samples with the Do You Believe in Darth Vader or something like that. And there's a drum solo. And fuck, it's one of my favorite program drum solos. Not real drummer. It's one of the top ones I've ever heard. It's really, really amazing. And one of the things I really appreciate with it is that there's this shit tons of compression, and there's all these breathing cymbals and breathing drum hits, and they're just like stomping on each other. And normally especially at that time too, normally that's like, it's not really that good. It doesn't sound good. You lose your dynamics, blah, 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 blah. On that particular part, especially with the drum solo, it's one of my favorite pieces of production, hands down. I love that whole part. And then the records slow down and the cuts and so forth, and just the ominousness. I really enjoy that. I think it's a really cool album. It's a really cool project too to attempt. And also too, there's a lot of interesting history, particularly in hip hop, where the reason that you do have samples and you do have old stuff is that was how the music was created. Like back in the day. And there's a really cool, I think it's a Drunk History that went over it not too long ago. So there was, I'm gonna forget all the names, so I'm not even gonna bother doing the names. But there was a DJ. Oh shit, there's an ad. Let me wait for this ad to pass. I love putting on DJ Shadow Nobody Speak instrumental version on repeat. Yeah, he's amazing. I love his stuff too. I can't wait to give a history of hip hop. But I gotta wait for this to end. Let me work on this rude boy here. This guy keeps going out because I'm not. Actually, I don't think this thing's packed as good. Because the ones that I make don't have that problem. But they're like 75% heavier. All right, so we're back. I just wanted to. So, in the early days of hip hop, they'd have a DJ, just a single turntable out, or not even. This is even kind of prior to hip hop. This is just in people's backyards and so forth. But there was there would be a DJ that would always play these albums from like I think they're from the 60s, I want to say. And one of it was all this just different, R&B, funk music. One of the things that was on the albums and was part of every one of these deals was called the breakdown. And it would be like a crazy drum solo. And that was the first part of it. And what they would do is they would just go from one of those breakdowns into another breakdown. Or maybe they do the breakdown and they let it, it'd do the, all big, huge breakdown. And then it would come back and be like, bah, with a big burst. And then they'd cut to another breakdown. And then doubles. And they just jump back and forth. And then people started, rapping over it, and the invention of the turntable, basically the mixer for being able to mix between and bring both of them in, like it's crazy. The history on it is really cool, and it really it's like the little engine that could, as far as a music genre goes, and that was kind of just the way it was. And then, as sampling technology became popular in the 80s and like with Run DMC and all those different artists. I'm not prepared to give a talk on this, so I'm hoping I'm getting my facts correct. So, because I've never thought about this, I've never talked about this out loud before. So anyways, they and as it came in, and then they started adapting it more and more, and I really enjoyed it because, one of the things that the rap scene and the hip hop scene and the sampling scene started to mash together, was the two, putting these things together, and then you get into industrial music that took it even further by putting in, you know, horror movie samples or you know, sounds of steel drums, or, you know, a famous part from a movie, just all these like callbacks and whatever. And it really just, I feel like it just enriched the whole thing. Now, as far as composing and writing goes, yeah, I get it. If that's not your bag, that's not your bag. That totally makes sense. I'm not a flautist, so I get it. But others are. But I really think it's like one of the cooler things, and I've always drawn from it. And when I was a kid, I really got into industrial music, you know, Nine Inch Nails and Einstürzen Neuenbauten and Skinny Puppy and all that. And they all were very sample heavy, and they used a lot of very unconventional formats to make their music. But there was always, you know, like a drummer. You know, there's always these things that kind of kept it tied down. And nowadays, you can go to a hip-hop show, and it's kind of 50-50. Sometimes you'll get it where all the music is pre-recorded, which is boring. And then sometimes you get a show with a full fucking band. And even though there are probably pre-recorded tracks or whatever that they're playing off of, it's still, you know, a live band. So it's really nice. Fair enough, the old tape splicing and tape looping days were innovative, but it's a highly skilled endeavor compared to cutting and pasting in a DAW. I used to love mixing those shows live back in the early 80s. Yeah, oh, yeah, tape splicing. That was another thing that was used even during the sampling days. The famous Ministry song, Jesus Built My Hot Rod. I read this recently. The story goes that he saw Gibby Haynes, and he was on tour, and he's like, Gibby, you got to come down in the studio and record some stuff. And he shows up pissed drunk, like really, like pissing himself drunk. And he keeps falling over and mumbling and all that, and he records it, and then he goes back to his or Al Jurgensen takes the stuff back to his place, and he stays up all night cutting the tape together and cutting together all this nonsense that Gibby had said. And that's how he got ding dang a dang a dong ding dong diggy diggy dangy dong. Wow, 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 my darling, with my only raw. Like all that nonsense is Gibby drunk as a skunk, and he taped it together. And the story goes on, so he had like a deadline, and he takes that's like a very rough demo of that song to the studio, and they're like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, yeah, this is what we got. I need another $500,000 to finish the album. I did say another $500,000 because he did get $500,000 to do the album, and I'm pretty sure that went somewhere else. But he basically like played a game of chicken with them and said he needed another $500,000. They acquiesced, gave him another $500,000, and he delivered Psalm 69. 80s Mellow. I disagree. Just because something is easier doesn't take the core part of mastering and mixing, the creative part. Yeah. And if anything, it's really opened up some really interesting techniques, because I've seen a lot of people doing cut pasting and like really micro editing, different takes and so forth, and in together, and it creates, I don't know, it's not my technique. I've never tried it, so I have no real opinion. It doesn't look like something I'd ever want to fucking do, but I can't argue with the results that people have been able to get, so, you know. One of the wildest shows I ever participated in was the Butthole Surfers. Oh, let's go. Yeah, there you go. I mixed the opener and did the monitors for them. The show ended in a riot shortly after. A crazed woman slashed Gibby with a box cutter. Oh my God. Oh man, that's insane. That's insane. Now, I never saw the Butthole Surfers. by the time they got big, I was still like pretty young, and I mean, I would have gone and seen them at the festival, so there was no way I was going to be able to get that. I was just talking about that. Them said that they gave 0 fucks about the audience was having a good time. If the audience had a good time, just like playing and thrashing. Yeah. I saw the Jesus Lizards one time in when I lived in Oklahoma, and it was so weird because I'm familiar with the Jesus Lizards. You know, I had a couple of their albums, and I'd read about their live shows, so I knew what I was getting into. And we're at this venue, and it's a really weird. It has like a tiny stage, and but a big dance floor area, almost like there was a DJ normally. And we're in there, and we get there early, and we're just hanging out, drinking, and we see a lot of these people coming in, and we're just like, they just look like squares, you know? We're like, not like people coming to a punk show. And we're like, this is weird. And I think there was some sort of, like did the music for some, or there's music was in some movie, and that was the connection. It was, you know, it was like the people that saw the movie, you know, American Beauty or something like that, had that. That wasn't the song, but it was something like that. It was attracting these like very non-Jesus Lizard fans to their show, and it was a really big crowd. And if you've never seen them, they're pretty wild. And I'm trying to remember his name, the lead singer. But he's an animated guy. So like and I knew what was going to happen, so I didn't get up front. I kind of hung back a little bit, because he gets up on stage, and like they start playing, and like they have like, it's a slow opening, and then it blasts in, it breaks in really hard, and he just leaps off the stage into the crowd and just goes nuts. You know, it's just like seizing up, blah, 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 blah. And the crowd like has no idea what the fuck is going on. At first they think that he's crowd surfing. No, not really. And it's a wired mic. I need to add that in. We're with a wired microphone. And he's like the best part of the night was, so he's just running around and singing to people in their fucking faces, you know, and like just trying to get some energy, trying to get it. He came up to me. I knew exactly what to do. I was just like screaming at him, trying to match lyrics, and just like fuck yeah, buddy, let's fucking go. David Yao, that's his name. I got David Yao in my fucking face right now. This rules. And but a lot of those people didn't know what they were getting into, and like I didn't see what happened. I just turned around when the band stopped and pointed out across, and he's got like, David Yao's got his hand up, and he's like, hold on in here. We got a fucking Bruce Lee right here. And this guy, I guess, I can only kind of piece together, like freaked out and went into some sort of like martial arts stance right in front of David Yao, and he stopped the band and was like, made fun of the guy. And then the other funny part was like, it's a 4-piece band, you know, a bassist, guitarist, drums, vocals, and at one point, these two chicks, like, it was almost like choreographed. They both get up in front on this. They both climb up on the stage because there's no security, and they start doing their sexy dances, and like, you see the bassist and the guitarist both stop playing, look at each other at the same time, fuck this, and push them both off like in unison, like it was choreographed. I swear, like I was like living a dream sometimes when I'm like, wow, that was so fucking weird. But oh my God, Great show. We had to fight our way off stage to get to the rest of the band. Backstage safely. I am a big guy, 300 pounds, and was swinging around bottom mic. Oh, yeah, the mic stand bass swing. I had a sound guy that had to do that at a festival. The band turned the crowd against him. And he was like, fuck this. And he just started swinging this mic bass around his head. And he goes, come at me, motherfuckers. Come on. Just try. Who's fucking brave? This should fix some stuff. Enough stories of concerts of the days of yore, when I was but a younger, tinier Sid. Brand new! BioCow, let's go with that follow, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Did I say it wrong earlier? Did I say it BioCow? I thought maybe it was Irish. So stupid. A brand new Sid. Yes, a brand new Sid for a brand... Wait, what? Look at that big splooge of goo there. Man, that's nasty. I need some OpAmp action, baby. Where's the OpAmps? Yeah, there they are. I think that little one I don't care about. It's this big boy right here. This big boy! Right here, that's big boy. Concert at Tap House. Yeah, that's true. I did get it right. Okay, I thought so. All right. Let me see if I can remember to take this off the screen later. Oh, wait. No. I need to look at U4. No, U4 seems to work. Let's check out all the connecting parts for U5, which is next to my face. Brand new! Ooh, Jerry Wade with the follow. Let's go, mate. Welcome in. Yeah. 6.1's just a little LED driver, so F that in the A. But this all... Where's the output? Okay, so this all jives. So this isn't even going up high enough to drive this. So we've kind of checked all these, but I don't know. There's two of them. I might be having the memories of another module, life module. Now in theaters. Life module. I keep interrupting myself with stupid jokes that I know I'm laughing. Life module. That's great. It makes no sense. It's non sequitur. It's nonsense. It's the perfect kind of humor. It's my sense of humor. And my sense of smell. That's right. I can smell nonsense. And I can teach you too in my 5-step program, Nonsense Stinkers. How to smell a stinker. Be in my masterclass. Ooh, speaking of masterclass, Saturday, the Golden Shrimp Guild is hosting a modular thing where modular musicians, let me fucking screw this up better, where modular musicians will show up their rigs, give some techniques, tricks, little performances and stuff like that. They're like 45 minutes is the little deal that each artist gets, and then there'll be like a 15-minute commercial, or not commercial, it'll be 15 minutes where we'll go back to the Golden Shrimp Guild, and it'll be either an interview. A lot of them are filling those 15 minutes with interviews, but there are some videos as well that will also contain some really useful information. And I'll be participating in it because, you know, that's my jam. I'm doing an interview at 11 a.m. Pacific, and it's right before Mr. X goes on, and then at the end of the night, at like 7, I think, 7:15, something like that, I'll do my thing, which is going to be, like I said, just a 45-minute deal. I don't know about streaming Saturday, if I want to or not. I may just take the day off, because this would be fun just to hang out, and I really want to support this and get this thing moving. So I may just do that in lieu, but I'll be back on Tuesday. I think is Tuesday Jamtown? Are we already back to Jamtown, or do we still have another week? Oh no, yeah, next week is going to be Jamtown. Jesus Christ, the month just flies. The month just flies. All right, so let's look at this rude boy. I think R18 is the release. Let's see. No, 22 is the release. 18 is going to be Sustain. I'm pretty darn sure. It doesn't say on the board. You have to look on the other one, and I don't have it. Well, I guess I could look here. All right, yeah. Release is 22, 18, 17, 16. So, yeah. And release doesn't seem to be working right. But this is, I remember we checked this. I mean, it's moving. I just don't understand why it's not moving correctly. I wish I put the bloody values of these resistors. It's really annoying. Or not resistors, these pots. I seem to remember they were different values, but I'm pretty confident I checked that. I think. No. I don't know. Let's go with... let's just do a continuity test. We'll start on this guy here, U4. We'll check pin 2, and we'll just go down the line. We'll go through this circle. We'll make sure we connect here, and then we'll finish this part off here. What is this shit over here? Is that it's just a little balance. See, I wondered if this was messed up, but I don't have what voltage this is supposed to be, which is so annoying that you don't have reference voltages listed on any of these schematics. Like to find that out on service manuals and then not to see them on DIY schematics, I'm like, I mean, sometimes they are, but it's pretty rare. I guess maybe it causes more problems than it solves. I don't know. Someone's like, oh, I only got 4.99 volts, not 5 volts. That's probably why it just doesn't work. No, that's normal. Yeah, let's do that. All right. I'm going to keep this schematic up for me, but I'll take it off for y'all. So just memorize that real quick. All right, good job. You guys, I knew you could do it with the memorization. Oh, my goodness. Let's see if I can... My shoulder's just really not happy. Let me... I have my little... Oh, I do have my footrest out. Oh, well, there you go. All right. Let's see. Let's get the probes. Here, I'm just going to disconnect. I'll just plug biting on it for now. I thought I didn't even put the little... I guess I did. Shut up. I think that's half the reason I want a bench meter so it doesn't beep for battery protection. This may have a way to turn it off, but I haven't been able to figure it out. But I haven't looked super duper hard either. Oh man, I just got shit in my eye. Oh wait, we gotta power this down, don't we? It's not gonna give us good continuity readings with electricity in it. Maybe. Yeah, we don't need this, so now I can kind of put it on a sort of flat surface. Sort of feels right. Well, I just, you know, I wish I mean, I guess I could, you know, if I knew better, honestly, BlackBerry, if I knew better, I could probably figure out what this is going to be, but I'm not that guy, you know. So but I know you could probably figure out what this is supposed to come out to. Oh my God, we got Fexel Bulat. That doesn't sound right. FX Lebulat. Hey, I don't know, but I do know this. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Feel free to help me with that pronunciation and enunciation and around the nation, especially during cremation. Wait, that sounds morbid. It is morbid. What the heck is going on here? What is going on in tape? Hey, welcome in. By the way, anybody new to the channel here, these little duders, these are your stream avatars. There's a little box below. You can go, there's a button you press and it brings up all the different stream avatars. Go in there, pick the one that you like. Some of them are very customizable, like the doggies and the kitties and the ponies. Very customizable. A lot of the other ones are not. They're static, but you know, still fun. Exclamation point commands will bring up all the different moves that they can do, and then oh yeah, and your channel points or synth points, as we call them here. Those will unlock fun games. Some that require strategy, some that just require luck. Some that require luckstrategy, a form of luck strategy invented by the ancient Luxors. Sounds reasonable. It's just taking the extra couple of minutes to calculate it. It just seems silly, given that the design originally had a designer had a glean that the information release we should share it. It's a thing that makes me avoid purchasing from some manufacturers when it's a lack of decent specs and operational manual. Yeah, and you know, to be fair though, Blackberry, I can go to the MFOS page, and he really does dig into it, but I have literally not done that yet because I'm like, well, actually that's not true. I've read over it, and I still haven't been able to, I guess, absorb it. I don't know, it hasn't helped me. I still don't understand. But, you know, so what? So what? None of this matters, you know? Okay. They want to get you all sick with moving it around. Alright, so we're going to go from pin uno, and then we're going to go, this thing goes all the way up to, I covered it up. Yeah, U4. So we just need to connect one here. To one here. Oh, nope. Not one, two. My bad. That makes more sense too. Oh, am I backwards? Yep, I'm backwards. Okay. So that means this should connect to 1 and 2. Let me put this back just so I can have a nice way to check. Okay, so that's good. We're gonna go from 3, and that should go to this trimmer, which is right, is that the trimmer? Yeah. And no, it's not that one. It should be this pot down here. So yeah, it should connect to the middle of this. Yeah, it's not. Am I wrong? No, that's the right spot. It goes all the way up into here. Wait, then it connects to that. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, wait a minute. Am I upside down or something? Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm confused. No, that's right. So this is 18. Oh. Okay. I think I was upside down. So this pen needs to go to this guy. Okay. And then one of these pins is going to go to ground. Here, let me go to ground real quick. Here. That's fine. I think it's because it's turned that way. Let me turn it the other direction. Yeah. All right. So, and then the other side goes to the other side's, so we're right here. So now I'm gonna go to 9 and 14. Thanks for the entertaining talk. Gotta run, but we'll be back, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. We're here normally Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. But we've been trying different schedules, so we normally come on at 2 o'clock Pacific, which is like about 2 hours later from now. But things change. We do all kinds of stuff. Wally Wonka, welcome in. Hi. How you doing? So, no, it should be... Oh, forgot to take this down. Let me take this guy down. You find CJ, welcome in. Things have been good. We've been working on doing a lot of repairs. We've got some keyboards that we've been working on, and oh shit, what's this gunk here? And just lots of projects, lots of fires in the iron. Feels good. I won't lie. Feels good. All right, so all that connects. Let me... Oh, wait, and then 13 too. So all these connect. So now I just need to check 12 and make sure that that goes to a cap and a... So I just need to make sure... Ooh, where's my mouse? There it is. Need sure get to bots burp. So I need to make sure it gets these guys are set up right. And we're gonna check to make sure we have voltage on these legs. We should run into, what is it? C14, R20, and R19. Should be good. We're working on right now a Euro rack module. This is it's kind of been a beast for me lately. It's a ADSR, which envelope generator, and it's not working. Okay, so all those are good. Yeah, it like just locks up. It's stupid. This is dumb. Okay, this is correct. This is going to be to positive voltage. Oh wait, it's going to be after this. Wait, where am I? I'm right here. Yep. And then these sides are going to go to ground. Yeah, so those are all good. So far we've checked all this. We haven't checked. Let's get this out of the way. I know we've checked it before already, but just to double bubble, this is 8. And we need it to go to, ooh, D5 diode. And we should check that diode real quick. Let's check that diode first, and we'll get the rest. Or we'll do the other stuff. D5. There it is. Just where they told me it would be. God, that solder joint looks terrible. Was I like drunk? High? High drunk? Drunk high? Right. I hate how these are. I can never read. 0.572. I think that's normal. Let me check. I got a couple of other ones here. Oops. Oh, I think it's got to go the other way. Yeah. Yeah. So they're supposed to be 0.5. Okay, so which side was it that was ground? This side? Okay, so this side should connect to pin 8 over here. It does. Okay, well that was fun. Not as exciting as I thought it would be. I'll be honest. I was a little underwhelmed. Alright, so we've verified all that. Now we need to go over to here. We'll check 10 and 576. Make sure there's no high impedance gap. I don't know. That'd be weird. But pins 10 and 7. Oops, wait a minute. Sorry. I just realized you guys can't see it. So we've checked all in. We've checked all in here, but we haven't done this yet. So 10 and 7. So we'll go ahead and go in this spot. And then we'll check to make sure this part's outputting, like it's making a connection. This is a different IC. And then after that, it's follow this back. I don't know what the hell else. All right, so let's check 7 and 10. Those connect. Let's see if the connects to 6.2. Yep, that's good. Let's see if it connects to this little guy over here. What pin am I looking for? Pin 3? Oh, fuck you. Oh. Yeah, it's backwards. Ah. The grip is weak. There we go. Okay, so in 2. Oh no. 1 and 2 are together though. And then 1 drives the LED, or goes to the resistor, and the resistor goes to the LED. Alright. So that leaves us with 5 going to C16. There we go. Okay, so this OpAmp here, pin 6, which is here, connects there. And then 15, C15, which is up here. These are grounds. And I believe this was to accommodate different caps if you wanted to. Alright, so both those caps seem to be working. Let me check ground really quick on them. Okay, so ground's good on both of those. So there's a 1K on R21, and then it runs into our release knob. Hold on for just a second, guys. Hey, sorry guys. I thought it was the vet. It was just some butthole trying to sell me solar paneling. I just hung up on him. He's giving me a spiel. I should have said, "Is this Karen?" I should have done that. And then hung up. Is this Megan? Is this Karen? Roll call. There you go. There you go. Oh my God, my shoulders. Man. I guess because I didn't sleep like 10 hours or something so obnoxious. The non-10 hours of sleep is really catching up on me now. Damn it all. Alright, let's find R21. Let's go to pin 3 of the release, and then we're going to follow it up to... I think this all works. We'll check that later. Let's not even fuck with that, because that obviously is going to work. Let's keep following these ICs. I'm basically looking for like a high impedance air gap, or like somebody to pop out of these circuits and go, "It's right here, bro." Point at me. Roll call. I'm like, I don't even understand why you would have to do cold calls with solar. I live in fucking Phoenix, Arizona. You don't think I didn't think about the moment I purchased my home looking into solar paneling? You didn't think for just 1 second that wasn't one of the first things I did in the first week of home ownership? I was like, I'm gonna put some panels up on there. And then I went, oh shit. I ain't got that kind of money. Oh, damn. That's a lot of money. Hold on. When I gotta make that money back? I got a spreadsheet for this. Fuck off. Aw, shit. Ain't gonna take too long. I ain't got that kind of money. Too bad. Plus, I have nowhere to store the batteries. Like, my house is not a... It was great when I bought it because I was a bachelor at the time. And planned to stay that way. Oh, but a beautiful lass had another plan for me. And she introduced me to my wife. Oh, that was funny, kind of. So this is the butthole part. I want the non-butthole part that goes to 6. 6. This should be going to 6. Oh, 5. Man, that's pretty cool stuff, that reading. So the other side of this goes to this rude boy, and then these two are tied, and then this rude boy will connect to 8 of the band UB40. Red vines. Oh my God! Kyle Geiger coming in with that piping hot delicious raid. Let's go. Let's go. Willkommen! Welcome in! Is it gonna work? It worked! Welcome in! Raiders, welcome in! Kyle Geiger! Let me see. Yes, I am fine. Oh, I just realized. Am I mispronouncing that? Is it Geiger or is it Giger? How do you pronounce it? And then I will forget about that and embarrassingly mispronounce it forever. Just make sure you plant that seed of, oh, this is a durabor, and then I'm gonna mess it up forever. Geiger, okay. Geiger it is. Welcome in. Thank you very, very much for the raid. How are you all doing? How was your jam? How was your stream? How'd it go? What did you all work on? We're working on some electronics. Anybody new to the channel? That's what we do. We're all about electronics. We like to get people into soldering, into making, into building. And so we mostly focus on audio equipment, a lot of Eurorack equipment, like modules and so forth. But we've also had some vintage synths in and out of here, as well as some gaming consoles, just all kinds of stuff. Was good, was with the founders of CDM.link. Let me see what that is. I don't recognize that. Oh, I do not. Very cool. Huh, cool. That sounds awesome. There you go. There you go. Yeah, nothing can get a little... I don't know how much weirder it can get. I guess we could, like, develop modules. That would take it up another level. Adam J, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Yeah, welcome in. We're working on these. Oh man, they've been a real. Ooh, double. Peter Curran, thank you for that follow as well. We've been working on these guys for a while. They're envelope generators, ADSRs from MFOS, Music from Outer Space. I don't know. I've been having all these goofy problems. They kind of just lock up. This one's a little less locky. So I figured I'd try to get it working. But so far, no good. We're kind of going through the schematic right now and looking at it. Yeah, we did have... So... I probably should change the title so people aren't too... But we do have a couple of discrete OpAmps. These are two that we built. I marked them here. But they don't work. The client says they don't work. They said they can kind of hear some sound through them. And I'm like, yeah, that means they're not working right. And but I totally forgot that I took my bench power supply... I had to go take it to get it fixed. It's not working. I did as much work as I could without one. And we went through and probed the transistors, but the last time I had to repair one of these, I ended up having to take the transistors out one at a time and throw them into like a tester, like one of these. And I finally found one that was bad, and it wouldn't show up as a continuity issue. It was because there was still a little bit of impedance. There was still a little bit of resistance there, so it wouldn't trigger a dead short, but it was still enough to where it was it wasn't working. But the way these are, they're just stacked. Like one emitter shoots into another base, so on and so on. So I can't really measure resistance reliably. And even if I get like a low resistance, it may be because of some other, I'm going to have like multiple pins tied. So I cleaned this up and I checked the components again just to make sure I didn't mess that part up. That's a really, really easy thing to do. And everything looks good, so I'm like, well, I won't even have a way to check to see if this is going to work, so why don't I stop at that and circle back around when the bench supply's back. I'm hoping... I thought they were going to be able to get it a lot quicker, but it is what it is. What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, MFOS is fantastic. If anybody's not familiar, it's short for Music from Outer Space, and that's the full website. musicfromouterspace.com. Unfortunately, I don't think he ever got MFOS. Maybe that happened. Maybe someone finally did it. But it's a really, really amazing resource, especially for people getting new into it. It's the first place I went to. It's a really good source for getting, cutting your teeth on it. And if you come from, let's say you took electronics in college a little bit, but you took it in school, but now you never deal with it, and you wanna get into this. This would be an excellent refresher. It'll prime you perfectly. I often recommend Ray Wilson's writings for people because I think it works for the academic engineer, for the Joe Schmo like me that doesn't know any of that but is trying to learn, and everyone in between. It's really well done. He's autodidact. He taught himself all this stuff, so it's really, I don't know, it's really refreshing. Tommy Torty, speaking of refreshing, welcome in, mate. It's going, baby. It's going. I've been doing an early morning stream. I had to take Chompers to the vet, and I had to drop him off, and so I'm basically waiting on them to give me a call to say to come pick him up, or to call and see if we need to do anything over the dollar amount that I specified, and then I'm gonna go pick him up. But I didn't want to have like a really late stream. I kind of wanted to hang out with the missus, so I thought this might work out. I've been so busy. I've started work with this company with a friend of mine, and long story short, well, I can't really talk too much because he's very big on keeping things under wraps, which I totally get and I totally understand. But it's a company that we're going to be making synthesizer stuff. We'll put it that way. More specifically, Eurorack, because that's where it's at. And I'm working on a bunch of projects for them, and then managing projects too, because I have some of these things that we're working on, they're out of my league. Like, I'm like, dude, I don't know anything about programming. I don't know anything about DSP. I don't know anything about CPU architecture. I know nothing. But I know some really smart people that do. And so I got in contact with them, pulled those people together. And yeah, I just, like, all I'm thinking is, like, tonight I'm going to hang out with the missus. And she's going to be playing video games. But that new game came out, Stray. And that's all I wanted a PlayStation 5 for, is to play that game. I heard it's like a 5-hour playthrough. So I might be playing that with her tonight, because that game looks like something I've been waiting for a very long time. And I saw a review on it, and it looks like a very modest game. It's not very difficult or anything like that. But there is a lot of like little Easter eggs and so forth in it as well. So I'm like, I want it, and it's only $30 too, which is a screaming deal for a PS5 game. We were gonna get Cyberpunk, and I was still annoyed how expensive it is. I'm like, what? Why didn't they drop the price? It was weird. Meow. Sid Heresy making synthesizer stuff. Who would I guess? I know. I'm usually making burps like that. Very well done, sort of thing. Oh my goodness! All right, let's keep trying. We got that wonderful raid. Thank you again for that raid. And what am I? Oh yeah, I need to get the schematic up. So we're working on this rude boy here. We've got these schematics. They look really neat, right? Right before you guys showed up, we were gonna check pin 1 and make sure it connected to 9. Pin 9. And there's pin 8. It's got to go to ground, so I might as well check that one too. It jumps over to 6, so maybe 7's a power rail. Bet you cash money. Actually, now I remember the shape of this thing is the controls on one side. All right. Anyways, let's get to it. Let's get to it. To it. So I need U4 and I need pin 8, which I believe is this pin here. We'll just. Oh wait, no, I need pin 9, which is this pin here, and then I need this. Ah, damn it. All right, starting again because it wasn't on. All right, so that connects. And then let me make sure pin 8 goes to ground. Yep. Now, hey, Fire, welcome in. Hey, Sid, on a bike ride up to storage to pay a bill, it's probably a good chance to grab anything that I may hope one day to send you. Right on. Well, we're doing repairs right now. I don't have any projects really that we can work on for a couple of reasons, but, well, mostly parts. I don't have the parts in. But you know me. I mean, if you're not in a hurry, I'm more able to do it. Which sounds horrible when I think about that. Sounds terrible. It's like not a selling point. If you can adapt to my laziness, then we've got a deal. We've got a deal. Did I take... Oh, I took this resistor off over here, apparently. What is this R9 about? Oh, yeah, because I was having trouble with the input side, but now I'm okay with it. Let's put this R9 back on. I don't know what the fuck that's about. You can't even see it because this is still in the way. Let me get this out of the way. It's not a big deal. It's just a displaced resistor. We've all seen that story before. I thought so too, because it looked a little shitty. I was like, that's sad that that's a little shitty. Then I found out we were a little shitty inside all along. The shit that I found was inside. Thank you for welcoming me. Yeah, I'm just going to grab some panels and Game Boy and bring those home with me. Figure something out. Yeah, just let me know. Pedal, paddle, Peter Pattet, Parton, Picnic, Basket. Shitty on the inside. Yes, it is a metaphor for that which Nietzsche, Dostoevsky, all the greats could never quite accomplish. The poo-poo feeling. The feeling of poo-poo inside you. Oh wait, I gotta turn this thing won't work if you don't turn it on. That's drag soldering if I ever seen it. Alright, let's check, let's see what that did. I'm very curious if that, like, changed our readout. Scheiße. So stupid that I put this on when it's live, but I'm a stupid person, so. So nothing's happening with the light yet. So it's still not pushing out. Let's see what it reads. I'm gonna scooch over here. Oh, here. There we go. Nice. All right. Man, I ate like a slice of pizza and I'm hungry all over again. I don't know what that's about. Might have to get some more food. Maybe I can get some food on the way home with the chompers. Ooh, yeah, maybe I could do that. I want to get some beer though, too. I haven't had beer in like hours. Phantom Peace 47, welcome in. That should have, oh yeah, it's on the wrong thing. Huh. It seems to be kind of working now. But it's not enough juice. I wonder if our TLO 72 took a shit. Because that's enough voltage to trip this light. It should only be like a volt or two. It's a little puny. But I don't... I think this is working. I mean, it's behaving right. I don't know, the button may not work. Let's see if the button works. Oh. Okay, now I see what's up. It does kind of work. Never mind, it does kind of work, but it's still weird. Yeah, because it's got these, like, stuck voltages here on release. But this should be enough to turn this TLO 72. Let's focus our attention to that. I hadn't. So here's bagel bites. Oh my God, those are the best. And as John Stewart pointed out, the combination of two wonderful cultures. What kind of magic are you conjuring, my good man? So we've got a couple of these music from outer space, MFOS, whatever you want to call it, ADSRs, these envelope generators, but they don't really work very well at all. And I built them, so it's most likely something I did wrong, but I'm not sure what it is. There's actually a declassified U.S. military paper on the feasibility of sonic-based weapons. They could be used for destroying buildings as cannons and even inducing physical stress. Oh, they do have that. They do have that. A tremendous amount of energy used to make them viable. Oh, that changed not too long ago because they use noise weapons. It's, I don't know. I can't remember what I heard about it, but yeah, it's been used, like on protesters of all things. But can they Hadouken? That's what's important. If they can Hadouken, get the fuck out. Hadouk or get the fuck out. That's what it says on my tramp stamp. And don't shame me for having a tramp stamp. I was very young. I wanted to experiment with tattoos. So this is still bleeding out. The Dukes of Hadouken. Oil tankers, you know, same thing. I've been troubleshooting a dead trail camera and I connected a UART interface board to it and my computer immediately shut down and won't boot as soon as I connect the ground. Turns out there's 125 millivolts between ground and the earth ground. Ooh. That sucks. It's probably, I mean, it's probably a bypass cap. That's all that I can think of immediately when you say that is, goddamn bypass caps. They do it every time. Low. Deadly sonic weapon is a low sine wave with a high resonance feedback through a loudspeaker. I mean, I've heard it all out of a traditional PA, and there are ways to make people go away. There are frequencies that you don't hear, but you feel in your skull as they drill away at you. So they did the brown note on Mythbusters a long time ago with Meyer Sound, which is probably one of the best speaker manufacturers in the world, and they couldn't do it.
Brown notes are weird.
Whoa! Jelly be good with the 3 months. Let's fucking go, mate. Wow. Wow. Rock and roll. Super cool. That was the brown note. It was a little browny. A little bit of brownish. The donk donk, the doink doink. I got this wow, 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 going in my head. Thank you very much for the 3 months, mate. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, or some call it Friday. Some like it hot when the heat is on. Yeah, exactly. So, Dave Rat has a video where he's in front. I can't remember the name of these speakers, but I believe they're 24-inch drivers. They're servo controlled. They don't use a magnet. And he stacked them and then arranged them in a circle so that they all shoot into the center. And he made a bunch of videos with that. Put plastic in there, put different things to show how much air is being moved around, because it's insane. Every time he went in there, he had like the big heavy-duty ear protection. And he's like, yeah, it just messes up your guts. And you know, kind of makes you feel ill after a while, but he's a pretty tough guy. I don't think it really bothered him too much. And those speakers, I don't know what the power requirements were. For amplifiers nowadays, they're really not that bad. But if I were to guess, the current that would be needed to push something like what he was having, and these are the speakers. That was right. He was testing these speakers before they went out for Coachella, because they do the sound for the Coachella festival. And I don't know. He probably had like 16. So 16 of those. Probably at a full bore, or like a big peak, it's probably around 5 amps, maybe 6 amps a speaker. So, ooh, yeah, that is a lot. That's over 90 amps. 100, yeah. So I guess that is a lot of current. Never mind. I didn't think about it. I didn't do the math. I'm just trying to like roughly guess what the current draw. 5 amperes, not 5 amplifiers. 5 amperes. Yeah. That'd be a lot. It would be a lot to drive those speakers. I don't know if they'd require that much, but a high figure I would say like 5 per driver. But I have no idea what I've never used a servo speaker. I've only used the traditional coil driver, so I have no idea if there's a power difference for that or any of that. It's all a mystery to me, just like cheese. Just like my addiction to cheese is a mystery. I can't help it. The cheese calls for me. R25. Let me find R25. There it is. It's a little wonky on there, isn't it? Let's see. It needs to go to pin tree. Ah. Oh, damn it. All right, and then this is gonna go to the power. It does not. What? What? Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting. I have to pull power from the rectifier. Okay, so that's good. Let me check pin 4 and make sure it connects to pin 1 of 16, which is 16 is going to be near the top here. Ugh. So it's probably this pin here. And then it's going to go to pin 4 here. And it does. All right, so that's all wired up correctly. So we verified all this. Except this part. Let's check this guy real quick. I'm wondering if this is broke or something. Because there's like a voltage there. I'm wondering if... I wonder if there's something wrong with this TLO 72. I think I replaced it though. I replaced it on one of these, I'm almost certain. I'm kind of wondering, though, if it's just like... I mean, this should come on. Yes. Schematic. Kill John Lennon. But how, Schematic? He's already dead. Yes, Schematic. Kill John Von Lennon. Wait, what? Dude, this is way too much energy required to go through the storage unit in the middle of the summer. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why this light's not lighting up. Cause this should light up. Let's make sure this the light bulb's good. I don't know. I'm gonna check this circuit here, and pardon me. And then I don't know. Give up. Guess I'll die. All right, let's try the Oh shit, that's right. These are, I think I put a bicolored LED in there. So it should work either way, but its voltage needs to be like 1 volt or something. It's like 1.2 is the on voltage. So oh. Now I'm going to test the actual LED. That was just a practice test to see if you were paying attention, and you passed. Very good. Just shut the fuck up about it. Okay, well, it doesn't fucking matter because I get the same shit here, so. Am I on diode mode? Yeah, it says diode mode. Yeah. But what I believe yeah, it just keeps giving me this. So I think I might have put a bicolored LED in there. Can't remember. Don't want to remember. Don't want to remember. Hey, Lobster Chung, welcome in. You passed. That was a test. You passed. Very good. But there will be more challenges in store. Do not get too ahead of yourself. And do not give head to yourself. It is very dangerous. You could fall, your jaw could shut, and then you have 2 problems. 1, a completely mangled genitalia. And 2, you have to explain this to the doctors. Not a fun conversation. Blackberry, have to run. Have a great stream. Hey, thank you, mate. Thank you very much. It's weird doing it in the morning. I like it, though. It's a nice vibe. Maybe I'll try to shift the stream back earlier. So I feel like when we go into the late nights, at least on the weekdays, like, people go to sleep. I don't know. I think the night owls maybe go to other channels. I don't know. But I'm like, well, you know, maybe I'm just being selfish and streaming when it's convenient for me. Maybe I should make things a little less convenient for me and make them more convenient for you. Oh yeah, my voice just went down a little bit, making it sexy and funky. Try the new Cheeto nachos from Taco Bell. They're delicious. Try the new diarrhea fire starter from Taco Bell. Hey! This is the HUA. Hua? I don't know how to do that last part. I did really well on the other one. I felt really strong. I don't think I got the ISIS, the Hesus. I didn't get that, but still. Actually, that's pretty viable, isn't it? How you doing? Welcome into the channel. Thank you very much for the follow. We're fixing electronics. I should change the title because we're not even working on. I don't think we're gonna get to the Game Boy Color today. Let's do. Analog ADSR. There you go. No one will know what those words mean. It will alienate like nothing else. Nothing else. High voltage. Yeah, you don't want to pull down voltage. That's weird. I don't know how to respond to those phrases. Welcome in, mate. Let me look at this stupid thing here. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could replace the LED, or I could take the LED out, or buy the LED a drink. I don't think I put a maybe I did. It shouldn't matter, but it's really hard to read it since it won't give me a yes or a no, because it just says 1.5 either way, because it's reading the other way, the other light. Wouldn't that be fucking weird if that was the problem, though? Alright. I've swore enough. It's time to act on my swears. Lurking. You got it. You got a dog. You got a hip cat. No problem, daddy-o. Yeah, I'm gonna scooch over here. These video game sounds are necessary. You know what? I think it takes my victories where I can find them. One of the 2 items I came here for is worth it. I hear thunder now. Should probably get home. Nah. You don't want to be living on an Alanis Morissette song. Trust me, I've been there. Or a Eurythmics song. True blue. I think. Oh, it only looks like there's. Oh, nope. There are 2 LEDs in here. No, wait. I don't know. Let's measure the juice that goes into this. And then, we'll talk about how fat it is. I don't know. So I need this. Actually, I guess I could just do. No, I want to look at the LED actually. So let me take this shit off here. Oh my gosh, there we go. All right, there. Yeah, welcome in. Anybody who's new to the channel, welcome in. We do electronics. If you have any questions, you're curious about anything, feel free to ask. We're very big on getting people that are new into this. So whatever it takes, right? And then and you know, if you're a seasoned individual, this isn't your first rodeo, you've been here a few times in the electronics world, these people are always great for help. So it's great here. Don't let anyone tell you differently. They're lying. They're full of crap. If I've had YouTube videos, series, idea, every type of synthesis explained, each episode is listed as part 1, part 2, etc., because it's about how to make fart sounds with each type of synthesis. Glad they nailed the important parts. Huh. Yeah, that should have triggered it. It should have been like 1.5 volts, and that's not lighting up. There should be more coming out of here too. It's like 1 to 1. Sorry. That was good. Hey, Wally Wonka, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the day, night, day. However you choose to celebrate the night day. Yeah, this envelope sucks. What's wrong with it? You didn't miss a special. No, you did not. You did not. Hey, Drama, it's good timing with that battle royale. I need a little bit of I need some carnage to distract my mind a bit. No, so I I had to take Chompers to the vet this morning to drop him off, and then I'm supposed to pick him up later this afternoon, and it was just gonna fuck up the stream schedule, and I didn't really want to stream really late, and I was like, you know, if I have the energy, if I'm not too tired and I get enough sleep, I'm gonna try streaming in the morning. And I think I started at like 9 or 10, I can't remember. What time is it? We're 4 hours in. So yeah, that would have been 9 o'clock. And we'll probably go till for another couple hours. And then I'll take a break. I'll take a break. I'll probably be done for the day. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do for this weekend. I don't know. Tough call. So many tough calls. Because I forgot Jamtown's next week. But I still got this keyboard to fix, and I've got a couple of other keyboard things to do. I don't know. I'll have to look at a calendar. Because I mean, it's so funny. I love doing the electronic stuff, but I get a really, really positive response from people on the Jamtown stuff. So I really want to make those people happy, because that's wonderful to hear. I always think I don't have such a high opinion of Jamtown. I feel like it's just some self-indulgent funny thing that I do. But I've heard really positive things from it, from people about it. So I'm like, oh, well, shit. And we definitely we can't put that to the wayside. People like that crap. Not just me. Other people do. It took 2 days for the AC to catch back up after 12 hours of power outage. Ooh. Yeah. That's probably a good idea too. I know, like when I come in here and I turn everything on, it does warm up this room quite a bit, and you can even see it because I have like my little thermometer here stores the time, and you can look at it. And on days when we're not streaming, or times that I've been out of town and stuff like that, it doesn't get nearly as hot in here. But I really fixed it by figuring out how the vent just blows the cold air out of the room, and now I've got it not doing that. Hey, sleepy developer. You like watching the creative process? That's cool. Well, there is going to be a stream this weekend, and that's what I'm kind of debating on, because I was like, well, I kind of want to watch that rather than stream at the same time. And it's by the Golden Shrimp Guild. It's going to be going on pretty much all Saturday. It starts... Well, I have the thing on my other computer. I'll post some more later on, but it's going to be kind of an educational modular. That's the intent. And of course, I jumped on it when I heard about it. I was like, oh, this sounds like something I'd love to do. And I'll be doing the end, like the last one. And I'm also doing an interview at like 11 a.m. Pacific time before Mr. X goes on. And I don't know what the interview is going to be. I assume it's going to be like, how do you spell modular synthesis? And I'll be like, fuck. Next question. I live in a small country town, so we live and die by the infrastructure. You know, my mom's in the same thing. She's always worried. That's why she kind of wants to move out here. She's so sick of that crap. And I'm like, yeah, Mom, and when the power goes out, it comes back on in a few hours. Not a few days. A few hours. In fact, I've never had a power outage here that has lasted more than 4 hours. Yeah, I have news. My son and I are moving back to Australia in 2023. That's awesome. That's right. I remember now. You said you went there for a spell, if I'm remembering. It wasn't for a very long time. And yeah, I recall that now. Very cool. I'm very happy for you. That'll be fun. Australia's great. I really want to go and visit there very badly, because there's just so many wonderful people there, and it's such a beautiful country, so much amazing countryside, and it's just kind of a different world, you know, in this world. So it's very unique. I really want to go sometime soon, sooner rather than later, but you know, first I have to pay off all those loan sharks, because they'll track me down to there, and they will fucking kill me. If I'm lucky. They'll probably give me kidney stones first. Let's give this guy some kidney stones. Make him never forget not to pay Tony. Let's see if this guy works. As I'm quite confused. I might have to do a little bit of, yeah, have to get the solder off of it. I don't know why I'm saving this thing. I could have just snipped the legs off. No idea. Next time we are held up by one thing. Australia is rabies free. The cats are currently doing a blood. Oh, cool. Cool, getting the fur babies. Alright, I don't know why. I'm just going to snip these bits off. Take 1.5 months for approval, and then 4.5 months waiting period for travel, so it'll be 20. Yeah, I get it. Cool. Yeah, he's alright. It's just his visit. He's just... Oh yeah, this fucker does work. Is it by... Yeah, okay. I put a... Maybe that wasn't a good idea. Maybe there's... It uses the... I don't know. Let me put a regular LED in. Actually, with the LED out... What happens? It probably shouldn't make any difference at all. But actually I can't. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just use the oh yeah, never mind. Never mind. This is the easier way to do this. Maybe. Nope. It's still putting out a weird chunk of voltage. Oh my goodness. Hey, I won again. Yay. Sorry about that. Oh my god, we got Choya. What was that, Choya? Oh. She stopped. Works in all caps. That's cool. Okay. See you. I'm thinking. Man, I really don't know what's wrong with this thing. It's really weird. Um, there's nothing else to this. What am I not getting here? Good job, bot. Good bot. Another battle royale. I hope luck is kind to you. What is wrong? Why come it no work?
Brand new!
I am Shout. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Meter's dead. I don't know. So we've checked the ever-living snot out of this side, and we got all this sorted, and it seems to work. I can see gate signals occurring. The problem is, is that, and we can even get movement, but these are all like putting out garbagey garb. Let me try this. Let me try measuring what I have here, because so on these switches, so this varies the juice. You know, the juice comes in here, and then this is the ground to bring it back. So I'm wondering if that's not working. I don't know, man. Yeah, I hate it when my garbage is garbage. Yeah, I know, right? It's bullshit. It's garbagey bullshit. It's Gunkin' Punk, which is also the name of my brand new cereal. Sid here is he's Gunkin' Punk. Some of the great crunchies of all that you love and all the gunk that you crave. Gunkin' Punk. Available at fine retailers and Trader Joe's. Available at Trader Joe's around the metro area. Mainly because I just shoved it in the shelf and made my own little sign. Until they find it, it's available to you as well. Okay. So let's do this with the off mode. And I'm going to measure here. I want to see what's going on with 2.4. Or 3.4, whatever the fuck this is. 3.45? Doesn't sound right. And then popping my neck. Remember when touch tone was the thing? That was crazy. Alright, so we're gonna go to foul and we're gonna see what that's got. And then we're gonna go to 9 and see what that's got. Just gonna go like that until it's over. For huh. What? So pin 4, I'm getting 0.6 volts. It's weird. Let's try. So on the other side of that, there are 3. I'm getting a volt. Really? I thought I'd get more than that. Nope. That's 11. And this is 1. And then that's 1. Okay. So 4 having 0.6, I guess, isn't. Let me see if changing the values of R16. Actually, R16 was set just to double on itself, so it. But let me do that. R16, and I'll do R21. I turn those all. Oops. Let me trade this out. Ah, damn it. All right, so now let's check 9. Let's see what that has. Or no, I'm sorry. Check 4 again and see what we have. With these with these knobs turned. 4 is now showing 0.9 volts. So it's just shy of that 1 volt. And then let's go to 8. 8 is ground. Oh. What's on 1? One is 0.13, 2. Oh, motherfucker. I don't know if this is working right. Let me see. What's this pen again? I can't read any of this shit. It's so fucking teeny tiny. Let me look at 5, 6, and 13. Let me see what's on those pens real quick. So 5 has no voltage on it right now. 6 does have a voltage on it. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. So 5, nothing. 6, something. What does 13 have? 13 has a little something. Which doesn't really help me at all. Let's see something here. I'm gonna do a little experiment. I'm gonna hold down on 5 and I'm gonna press this, press the gate button here. See if I get anything. No. Okay. Let's go here. Mother trucker, it connects to all these. Let's make sure this is set up right. It's a lot of pins. There's a chance maybe one didn't connect. I don't know. This is getting kooky, guys. Jinkies. Oh, there we go. Made it back in the game. Boys are not wet. Boys are not wet, but I am. Boys? All right. Let's try this bullshit out. I'm gonna do some continuity action. We're gonna come from... God damn it, I forgot the pin. Is it pin 5? Yeah, pin 5. And I'm gonna see if I can get it with all these other pins. Oh, wait. Let me power this down because it won't make much sense with the power on. So we need to go to this chip here, which, yeah, I did replace this because, yeah, all that fine flux. God, there's so much. I wonder if I even replaced it. It's just, I was going to, and then I forgot. And it's possible. Hey, Dazzler, is this a new build or an old module that developed a fault? This is a build. So this is a really common issue that people will run into where they make something and it doesn't work. And unfortunately, this is a problem that plagues me a lot. I don't know what it is, but I'm like, if I can solve this, I can probably fix a bunch of other modules with the same issue. So 4 works. Oh, 3? No. 3's not connected. It's 2. And then 12 and 8. That's it. So those all connect. Oh, man. I could trade the... I haven't tried swapping the Schmidt triggers out. I don't think. What is that? U3? Let me look. Does it look gooey and gross? God, this is so gross. Should probably just give this poor son of a bitch a bath. That looks like the original... Maybe. I don't know how many of these I have. I don't know what else could be. So weird. Because, yeah, if this isn't pushing... wait a minute. So when this comes down, this pushes that one and pushes that one. Which logics into that one. I feel like we went over all these components before. I'm pretty sure that we checked them all, made sure that everything was right. But I could have dreamt about it. I mean, I do dream. You know what's funny too? This 4066 looks untouched. It would explain... Well, the gate button does work, actually. Hey, welcome in, Des. Yeah, let me... let's take a little break anyway, so we can kind of recuperate from the brain drain. So we're working on, this is a Music from Outer Space adaptation. It's one of the newer ones. And it's an envelope generator. Sorry, zoned out for a second. It's an envelope generator. It's one of Ray Wilson's designs. It's really cool. There's a couple of updates to it, but I don't think any of those are an issue. And I'm Pardon me. I'm pretty confident that this is, this build works and everything, and it's my fault. But I'm trying to figure that out right now. And I'm sorry, and it's what it's doing is it just locks up. The voltage coming out of it is, it kind of works like an envelope. It's kind of like a half working one. Like if you turn the release up, the voltage is still at like 1.4, 1.5. Or I'm sorry, not 1. 0.4, 0.5. And then, but if you press the button, it'll go up to 1.1 volts, 1.2. But if you don't press anything and you turn up the release, it will also go up. So my feeling is that something's not getting plumbed correctly, because this is all the. So there's a logic that comes down for the different stages, and then they feed these little switches, and those pull either a voltage or a ground. And I have a little bit of voltage, but it's pushed, but it's kind of like weird, like it's almost open. But it links up to these. And I'm like, oh shit, well, I've already replaced this chip. So it's not this IC. At least I don't think so. I don't know if I've tried swapping out U4. I don't think I have. Or I can't tell if I have, I'll put it that way. But I mean, this is getting 0 voltage, but it opens it up, which I think is how these work. I don't know. It seems a little upside down now that I think about it harder. I wonder if swapping this out would fix it. So when I measure it, I just get these static voltages. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what's up here. We'll kind of go through this a little bit. Who knows if things have changed. So, let me see. Plug this red boy in. Swap this out. And let me put it on voltage. Well, that can't be right. This is, the ground's not connected. Oh my god, why am I trying to do this with one hand? Okay, there we go. So, this is in a not on state. Let me turn attack all the way down. Now that's increased the voltage. I'll turn the D and the S all the way down, and I'll turn the R all the way down, and we're at 0.5. Now, if you trigger it, if I send a gate signal in, there is behavior. It's going half on, half off, but it's not even kind of desirable. I can increase these settings here, like the D and the S, which will increase the voltage amount, but not enough. I thought this would be more than a volt or two. And then it's still we're actually seeing yeah, okay, there it goes. So it is the right one. So it's 0.4, and then if I press down, I get to 1.1. Oh shit, I wasn't showing you. I just realized I had this covered up. God damn it. Alright, sorry. Let me start over. I'm kind of dumb today. Hey GM, welcome in. So, right now we've got it at... No, really, everything's turned down. It says 0.5. I can turn up the decay, I can turn up the sustain, and you could see it sweep up for a second. And then it goes back down. I don't think that's supposed to fucking happen. If we send it a signal, it will jump up. But it's still not, it's 1.1 volts. It's not enough. And it still doesn't make any sense. Like, I can turn the release up and now it's just back to that 1.1 volts. So something's squirrely, and it's just racking my brain trying to figure out what is off about it. How are you today? I'm doing good, GM. I was doing an early stream today. Started like at 10 o'clock, I think, or 9 o'clock my time. Yeah. And yeah, just doing the moaning thing. Today I'm doing very fun part of working. I am proofreading my 220-page book. Oh, that sounds like fun. What the fuck, Twitch? It's my second set of ads I have gotten. Oh, is it on Robo ads? Oh, those ads are over. Sorry about that, GM. On the ads. Oh, Lobster. You put a dab in there, and I totally forgot about it, I guess? I don't know. I don't have an answer there. I just have a solution. Look at that. That looks cool. Well, part of that was me. I put 1 minute of ads, but I have that come up every, I think I have it set to 45 minutes. And then, and then I have, but I know when you come in, you'll usually get an ad. I did see a thing that Twitch is testing out. I don't have it, but there's been some not streamers, but people that have had access to it, and it's kind of a cool preview function where you have like you can browse through different streamers, like it's the follow page is there, or not the follow page, but the the browsing, but you can click on it and it'll have like a window at the top of the browser, kind of similar to when you come in on the website, on the landing page, and you can just check it out. And there's no ads or anything like that. And then you can just cycle through all of them, and they don't throw up any ads because I guess it's not a full screen viewing. I think once you get into the channel, then it'll kick to ads or whatever. But I saw something about a month ago, so they were doing that, which is great because they've really upped their ads, and it's just getting. I mean, it's them and YouTube are like. I'm just like, come on, guys. Did you guys not know no one buys anything based off ads anymore? This is a dying paradigm. You need to come up with a new one. But surprisingly, they don't hear me. Not surprising. Actually, understandably, they don't hear me. And I don't listen to them either. And you're oh really? Wow. Right on. All right, so let's. I don't think U4 is bad. Honestly, I almost think I have it over here somewhere. What is this? I can't read it. Ew. Grunk. Grunk? Gunk? Oh shit, I can't see what it says. Yeah, it's a 40001. That's not what we're replacing now. That was the one from here. So 4066. I guess we haven't done. Yeah, what's this guy over here? Let's see. Oh, I got a dip package here. What is that? Is that 4013? I don't know what the hell that is. I don't think that's what we're dealing with here. Are we? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay, good. I was looking at the wrong one. $4066. Let's swap it out. Let's give it a try. It's worth a shot. It just, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna fix it, but I don't know. It's acting weird. That or the Schmidt trigger, but the Schmidt trigger isn't connected to the part that's not behaving correctly. Let me look at that schematic one more time. Yeah, like, oops, sorry. So like, this kind of has the voltage, but it's not the full voltage. It's really weird. But this doesn't have any signal, which I guess means connect. These do have voltage, and they are disconnect. I don't know if we've messed with these op-amps. They all seem okay. But fuck it. Let's replace this. Was it 40? I think it was a 4066. If I have any. I don't know what my stash is like on these. 4070, 4066. Oh shit. I've got plenty. Oh, look at this though. Look at that. There's one that was used before. Well, I'm sure it works. Yeah, it's got flux on it and everything. Oops, I didn't put the package away. The book of Siliconus, chapters CMOS. It has a Okay, how do we want to take this guy out? I guess we could do hot air. There's a cap over there, so I don't want to. Risk the cap. Oh man, popping necks. Ooh. Wow. But it'll be the fastest way to do it. And I do love speed. Keanu Reeves. Speed. And Speed 2. The speeding. Oh, there's nothing left in this fucking canteen. Where are my tweezers, baby? Oh, shit, there's like fucking fur on here. I think my watch died. Yeah, it did. Damn. That sucks. Speed 2, the speedening, yeah. Hey, Presk, welcome in. Hello, I'm interested in synth programming after the advertising of the Synth Fest and found a software called VCV Rack. Oh yeah, baby. A virtual synth rack. Do you think one can follow along with it when you do your synth presentation? That's a really good question. And that's something I really need to make sure somebody who's new can follow along. Yeah, I plan to use... I need to go through that, actually. Maybe we could... I don't know if we have time to do it today. I plan to use modules that are very common. Like, my favorite is Bog Audio and Volt. Both those names... The Bog Audio is one of the... Makes a bunch of different... programs a bunch of different ones for VCV, and they're a great topography. I mean, they're just great, nice modules, and the Volt is the same way. All those are really good. But yeah, that's a very good point. I want to make sure. I am going to try to set it up so that you could download the files and have access to those. So that and normally whenever I make, I don't know if you've been to our Discord. We have a bunch in there. Whenever I do patches in VCV Rack, I make multiple save files. So we may build 15%, 20% of the patch, and I start a save there. So that way, when you open it up, it's not just a pile of spaghetti and you don't know where anything starts and ends. You could actually backtrack and go to the very first one and be like, oh, okay, this is the mixer and the first synth voice. Okay, this is before the sequencer even came. Okay, now the sequencer's in on save 2. And progresses like that, because I figured that would be the easiest way to follow along. Datalec, oh yeah, they're on? Let's go. It's much better than this turd parade music. No offense, Mr. Artist that wrote this song. Or Mrs., I don't really know. I can't assume gender. That makes an ass out of you and me. But mostly me. Oh, damn. It's a little warm in here. What's the temp? Oh, woo. Yeah, it is warm in here. Look at that. 85 Fahrenheit, 29.5 C. It's actually warmer than it's been in the last few nights of streaming. So, damn it. Presk, I also have we have our YouTube channel, and I have 2 videos on that I've made on about VCV Rack. I need to make more, but I haven't gotten to it. But if you're looking for content on VCV, I would recommend that. At least to check it out. They're not very long videos too. I try to keep them short, so They were more enjoyable. Oh, is that an ad? Yeah. But oh, here, let me full size me. But yeah, there's I basically went through like how to set up a synth voice, and then mixing, like how I like to do mixing, and really just kind of like I was trying to do stuff that, like, someone who's got a little bit of history with synths and music and you know, the whole mixing and patching and everything, they have a little bit of a sense of it. And I was trying to use things that were familiar, like the mixer that I really like is very familiar with everything else, so it's very easy to use. And then it has a lot of elements that make it really cool, that are really, you know, modular only type things. There we go. It's funny, the audio quality was less when I turned the video quality down. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to going out. My condolences to your Packing fans. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I do. Oh, man. Yeah. My back is kind of bugging me. And I'm tired as shit. Well, I'm not tired as shit because, I mean, let's be perfectly honest. Shit's really tired. Too hot. I'm moving 15,000 vinyl records on Monday. God dang. Yeah, don't leave them out in the car. Oh, it's broken too at the moment. Oh, you're talking to. Now I get it. Now I put 8 and 5 together to make 85. All right, so we were going to swap this chip out. Let's do this really fast with the hot, spicy air. And oops, now it's a ghost one. Over here. All right. Oh my God. It's like a big enough fucking basket. There you go. No, and it's like, this is like max. Yeah. Wow. 1, 2, 1, 2. You guys can hear me? All right. Damn. That was crazy. Like I think my switcher crashed or something. I don't know what that was. It was, here, let me get rid of this background. The USB will sometimes come loose, but I unplugged it, plugged it back in, it wouldn't make a difference. The computer wouldn't even chime that it was happening, and I'm like, uh-oh. And so I rebooted it, and now it works. So, yay. Oh, we got a game of basketball here, guys. Let me give you the easier to see background. Basketball is very easy. Let's look at a free-for-all match. Anybody can get into this game. Anybody. You can see those numbers people are pumping up over there? Let me tell you what those mean. The first one is the angle of the dangle. The second one is the meter bewitch the Peter. Bewitch the Peter? Bewitch? Ooh. Anyways, it's, or force. So, the first one's 0 to 180, and then the other one is 0 to 100. You can bounce off these walls, you can do all kinds of goofy stuff to make it happen, Captain, but you gotta make it happen. First one to get 7 points wins. Wins. Just like DJ Kali. Because all he does is win, win, win. Enjoy this jazz cigarette while we have a chill game of basketball. Nah, it comes off. Oh, damn, Mornox. Kaboom, kaboom. Here, I'm gonna change the background a little bit. There you go. That looks trippy. I want to see if this worked. That didn't make things better. That didn't really make things better. Okay, that's really weird though. I changed that and now I'm getting a different behavior. I'm getting like 10 volts stuck. Is it possible I have a bunch of broken ones and I don't know it? Oh. Alright, let me try another one. I got tons, so I don't know why I'm trying to save them. What if they're super sensitive and like I accidentally zapped them and it broke and I didn't know no better because I'm just a simple caveman. I was thawed out by your scientist. Attended Harvard. Rest in peace, Phil Hartman. A good lesson in watching out for crazies. And abusive relationships. Oh, yo, we're at 31. 31.8. It's 80. Yeah, it's 89 degrees. It's really warm in here. Really fast. Damn. Oh, look at that. Biznot popping in with their first point. 2 minutes left on the clock. Whoever has the most points at the end of the timer wins. Oh, there's my cat. Oh, shit. Damn it. Sometimes she just howls, and it's really hilarious. Oh, man. Dude, I just took a puff, and then You know, a lot of people think it was just about the Gear Wars, but that's where they're wrong. It was much more about the gears. This is great to watch, I gotta say. I love it when you guys are playing these games because it's fucking entertaining as hell. Like the basketball games, I haven't done like a big sporty commentation on a basketball game in a while. Maybe we should do one of those sometime. But on these exhibition matches, it's too much. It's just too much for me to read. Oh, Mornax, looks like they might have it there. 6 points with 5 seconds left. Is anyone going to get it in? No. Mornax wins. Let's go. Good game, everyone. Good game. Well played. Well played. So, while you guys were fucking around... No. I was working. No. So that chip, it actually made things worse. Like now it just puts out 10 volts and it won't wiggle at all. I don't even know where it got 10 volts, to be honest with you. So I'm going to make sure I didn't cross the streams or something. And there's not any solder bridges, but I don't think so. It's like a robot version of the Predator. Robo-Predator. Robeditor. the Robeditor. Oh wait, yeah, I usually go over here, that's right. Hey, Dr. Frankenstein, welcome in. Me and the girl crushed our meeting today. I get to sit down with a guy who owns 8M Plus Grow that's working with state legislators. I'm officially legally selling weed. Oh! Cheers! I'm doing well too, mate. I had a really good meeting earlier this weekend too, and then actually I guess last night or yesterday afternoon I had an increasingly better one, and so I think everyone's getting luck, dude. So check this out. Did I tell you this story already? I had a meeting, so I'm working with some people. We're going to be making Eurorack modules. Simply put, what they are, they probably don't want me to talk about, but the fact that I'm working on that is in the capacity of making stuff, and then in other roles where it's a big project, being a project manager and like getting stuff organized, and so that the people who actually know how to do this stuff can put it together. And anyways, I was really excited. The meeting went really, really well. This was like Sunday, and I have a bunch of stuff to do, so I'm immediately start working on this, getting papers and all this. I'm all excited. And then I'm like, I need to take a break. I need to go for a walk. And I've been hanging out with the missus, so we've been hanging out in the living room. She's like, I'm going to go to bed. It's, I got to get into work in the morning. I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to go for a little walk in the neighborhood because it just stormed really big, and I kind of want to just clear my head, not have a laptop in front of me. And I just wanted to think, because I was trying to think of new ideas and new things to write down. And, when you get writer's block, staring at that screen really is not the inspiration. So I felt it was just good exercise. So I go for this walk, and I'm walking around. I see this guy, with his dog and shit. And then I come around, and I live in this little cul-de-sac neighborhood, so it's really nice. And I come up to this corner, or this little intersection. It's a big kind of, it's kind of like a center intersection. There's a lot of different little areas. And I'm looking down, and I see what looks like a $20 bill. And I'm like, oh, no way. And here, I have to do this because this is funny. I walk up on it, and I put my foot down on the bill. I reach down immediately, and I'm thinking, oh, it's got to be one of those $20 bills, and you open it up, and it'll say, like, call my law firm, or Jesus could save you more. And so I immediately, my first reaction is just to rub the bill back and forth to see if it's the right kind of paper. And immediately I'm like, holy crap, this is real. And I open it up, and it's not a $20 bill. It's a $100 bill. And I literally did this. Let me see if I get this camera. There. Yeah, there's the edge. Oh. I literally went like this when I picked it up. I was like, holy shit. Oh, okay. And I walked for a little bit. I thought about it, and I was like, man, I there's no way for me to tell who the owner is. And I even thought like maybe I should put a note by the mailbox, and I'm like, how could I trust anybody, you know? I mean, there's no way, and not in this day and age, and so I was like, oh man, what do I do? And I go, I think it's just mine. I think I get to keep it. And I put it away. I didn't put it in my wallet. It's my lucky $100 bill right now, because I was like, I'm like, holy crap, are things just popping for me? Oh, I hope so. I've been working so long and so hard. I need some popping. Some rewards popping. But that 100 was a really good one. I literally love you, Sid. Oh, likewise, mate. Thank you. I identify with a lot of your interest and passions for life. Oh, super good person. Excuse me. I'm gonna burp. It wasn't because of you. It was because of Dr. Pepper. Super good person I have in my life now. The $100 bill is a fucking huge metaphor. Yeah, I mean, I just, I'm worried about the money. I'm worried about money. I don't want to do AV, and people are going to stop calling me eventually because I only take so few gigs anymore, because and half the time I'm like, wait, will I have to do this? Yeah. Oh, pass. And I think I pissed them off, but whatever, man. I'm in that position. So the synth thing is what I really want to start paying the bills, and then I can focus more on this, and doing what I love, and I'm getting older, so the whole fact that I need to start thinking about not necessarily retirement, but that how am I, what if I get hurt and I can't do AV work anymore? What if something happens where I'm not, or I throw my back out, or there's people that work themselves literally into the grave in my industry, and I'm like, yeah, fuck that. That's fucking, I'm not doing that. Hell no. I don't get paid enough. No, it was dry. It was folded. It was dry. It was yeah. And I said this before, if it was a scenario where I passed by a doorway, and I'm like, oh, someone might have came out of their pocket when they were reaching for their keys, or but no, there was no way. It was near some cars, but there were 4 cars, and I'm still 20 feet away from those. Yeah, I don't know. I've kind of learned that there are certain things in life that if you work hard enough, they'll pay off. Now, that doesn't mean everything pays off. Sometimes you get dick. You get nothing. Case in point, I worked in the IT industry for over 10 years trying to get my dream gig, which was just to be a data room nerd. I just wanted to work in the data center. I just wanted to work around gear. I just wanted to play with the latest this and the biggest that. And that was all I cared about. I could never get that job. I could never get it. And so I always settled, and I always got different things. And eventually I got laid off from a job, and I was like, screw this. I'm going to try a different thing, because I don't think I'm ever going to get this job. And I wasn't even working for a business that was ever going to have a data center. So, I was just biding my time. And so, then I worked in AV, and I got really, really far. And I'm very happy with where I am in the industry. I'm not really intimidated by much that could be out there, that's out there for me. Like, oh, we need you to do this, or, we need you to hang this many speakers or whatever. I think with enough time and enough research and whatever, I'm always going to be okay. And as long as I have those at my disposal, if someone told me to do a really complicated gig and it was tomorrow, I would pass. I'd be like, yeah, that's not a good idea. But if I had enough time to look over all the paperwork, absorb all the data, get all the information, look up anything that I wasn't for sure about and know and hit the ground running, then absolutely. Yeah, I work in, I'm an audio engineer by trade. I'm actually going to have a gig coming up the first week of August, and I'm going to have to miss a lot of stream for it. But I'll make it up. I always do. And I do conferences, conventions, things like that. It's really boring content, but there's one thing I really love is that the standard is really, really high. Like it has to be perfect, and I kind of enjoy that. And then the other thing I like is it's not loud. And I used to do rock and roll, and I just got so sick of bands and loud and blech. So, I got a little sidetracked about thinking about how much I hate doing bands. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, I'm an audio engineer. So, trying to find the other piece to this. So complicated. And I do other stuff. I mean, you still do little things, but I've gotten sick of doing those little things. I don't really like doing meeting rooms anymore. I don't like doing... I mean, it's easy money, but I just feel like I'm wasting my time now. Because I'm like, I could be streaming instead of, sitting here. Even though it's, like I said, it's easy cash. I'm like, oh, this sucks. Hey, Mr. PC Fix-It. I'm sorry there, I just saw you. Welcome in. Massive business. Yeah. Congratulations, Dr. Frankenstein. Yeah, I already had my foot in the door with audiovisual, so it wasn't too big of a jump. All right, we got an ad that's going to pop up here. So while we're doing the ad, let me do a little bit of this fun. Yeah, this is soldered on fine. So this chip is bad. Or the other chip was bad. Either way, I have two chips that are behaving. One behaved more like I was hoping it would, but still not correctly. And now, oh yeah, I already dropped one. And now this one is not. I got a fresh one here. Don't know. Let me put some foil tape up for the cap so I don't have to think about it. All right. What is this? Oh, that's a resistor. All right. Oh. I think I might have biffed it. Oh, I debiffed it. Nice. So I'm just putting this on here. It's foil tape. It deflects heat, so I should be able to hit this, and it's not going to. It's going to keep the heat from directly hitting that cap and making it go into my butt. Newbie here asking newbie question, what is the tape for? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you can use different types of tape. So there's this stuff, Captain tape, spelled with a K, Kapton, I think is how you spell it, something like that. And this is good. It's thermal tape. It's used for PCBs. It's great. It's kind of what everyone normally uses. However, it's designed to absorb heat. And so if you're trying to use it to keep heat away from something like this, like a capacitor, it may not be the best way to go. And I've heard other people, take foil tape and use it, and the foil tape will deflect the heat. So the other side isn't nearly as bad. And really you're just trying not to let direct heat hit it, because if it gets into the, yeah, there you go. You're familiar with the Captain? Rock and roll. Because if you get to the capacitor, the fluids in there will heat up and boil and pop, and I've seen it before. I've made a cap pop, and I don't want to ever do that. It's bizarrely terrifying. Yeah, and you can create a little deflector shield out of it, so that there's nothing going to, this guy's fine. And you can safely work and not really worry about it. If you had like if we were working around this guy here, I would do the same thing so that I didn't melt the plastic. But we're in good shape right now. Let's give it we'll see if this will work. Because I'm going to take this, oh shit, I dumped. Damn it. I dumped the part that I pulled out. I don't see it anywhere. Oh well, I've got like a bunch, and who knows, that one looked a little funky. Maybe it was bad too. In fact, why don't I pull from a completely different strip, just to be on the safe side. Extra safe. This one I think is the one that I pulled off the first time. Here, let me. So here's a trick I've learned too, since we're throwing out cool tips and tricks. So with these little holders here, if you pour, we discovered this on our 24-hour stream. You put alcohol on it. The alcohol neutralizes the adhesive to an extent, and it is way, well, if you had I wasn't trying to do this in a bottle. It's way easier to get in. Well, it would be, but not when I'm trying to demo this. All right, let me do the other side, because that's at a funky angle. So the alcohol neutralizes the adhesive, and then it's easier to peel back. And once the alcohol evaporates, the adhesive is back. How much, I don't know, but I learned that from the lock-picking lawyer of all people, because he was showing how to get over security seals with those little sticker ones that have the hologram and so forth. Yeah, this is the one that I think works. Or was in there before. I don't know, whatever. I like the idea of pulling from a different stock, because that one didn't look so good anyways. So we're going to take this working one. Actually, I guess I'll just put them on the board, because that'll heat it up and we can trade it faster. I'll just put it nearby. Let's put a little bit of, well, we don't need to add flux, but why not? And then I'll leave it out because we're going to have to add some more. Oh wait, I misread. I missed that. Yeah. Parts room. I have a tallish white and black carpet. Once a part is dropped in there, it's gone forever. Yeah, I just found a resistor earlier that flopped out. DJ Dowie. No, it's like a switch. I think it's a 4066 I'm not exactly sure what it's called, but it has IOs that connect, and they have a control source, a control voltage that connects and opens and closes them. Yeah, exactly. I saw it on the lockpicking lawyer, and you know how he's like, all right, guys, let's see if I can get through it. So I'm just going to take a little bit of this alcohol here, a little 99%, let that soak in, and then I'll just use some tweezers here, and we'll remove that right off. And then we'll go ahead and go into this, and then he picks the lock and then takes it apart. He goes, all right, now let's see if we can put this back so that no one knows. And then he goes through, puts the back, and he's like, now the alcohol's had enough time to evaporate. We should be able to put this sticker back on. And it sticks right back on, and there's no clue. And I'm just like, man, people be tripping. People be tripping. Oh, wait. Let me turn the fucking fan on. Oh my God. Flip. Thank you. All right. Oops. Yeah, chilling. All right, I don't know if these pins are on here really tight. So I'm going to do a little solid. Those are good. These are all good. I can see the little wells of solder underneath them. All right. So that's on. And we'll take this guy, and I don't know what to do with him. And oh, hey, I think I found the one that was... No, wait, this is Texas Instruments, doesn't it? Oh, they all say Texas Instruments. Okay, I think I found the one that we dropped earlier. All right, well, I'll put you over here just in case I want to do this fourth time. All right. Board needs to cool down a bit because the capacitors they're not gonna work right because of that heat. I mean, they'll probably just they'll probably show a short. We did it. It's on. The board does need to chill. It's the way the board is. It's the way the board be. I should probably put another LED on here. Let's do that while I'm letting that cool, because that won't bother the board. Or I could put the old one back on, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What do we want? We want what's a good color here? I got orange. Nobody likes orange. Green, that's what it was before. And then we've got blue. That blue is blinding. And then we've got good old red. I feel like red's the option. Yes, this is an analog ADSR from Music from Outer Space. You know what? I should actually pull up Ray's site and share that with. I think I'm actually may still be in there. Oops, that's not how keyboards work, is it? Yeah, so there's Music from Outer Space. This is a really cool site. Oops, did it copy? Well, okay, when I say really cool site, I mean that the content is cool. The site itself, I don't know what it is. There's a lot of these DIY people out there, and their websites are always like HTML 1.0, 2.0 compatible. But Ray's is probably the best. Now, Ray Wilson, he passed away some years ago, but his legacy lives on. The website's been extended out as long as it can. He knew he passed away from cancer, so he kind of knew things were where things were headed. So he did take care of the website, and then his all his intellectual property is being handled by SynthCube, which is a great resource. Oh, hey, stand by, guys. I got a call from my vet. There we go. All right, thanks guys for waiting there. I just, it was the vet, and they were calling on Mr. Chompers, and I had to make sure they had the right cat. Had to verify. I'm like, well, is he adorable? Is he a handsome little man? All right, you got the right guy. Just wanted to make sure. Can't be too careful these days. Lots of counterfeit chompers out there. Huh. This button sits on there kind of funky now. I don't know what that's about. Okay, so let's try it out. Let's see if it did anything. I don't think it will. I am very pessimistic. But that's the goth side of me speaking. Oops, wrong one. All right, let's give this guy a try. All right, here's our voltage. Oh, let me put it above my skull. And we're gonna power this guy up. I'm gonna turn all these knobs down. Hopefully it doesn't say 9 volts or something. Holy shit. It was that! Oh my fucking God! Oh wow! Oh, that feels good, mates. Oh, nice. Nice. Ooh. Whoa. All right. Let me see the, man, that release is really slow. Yeah, and then it shuts off like it's supposed to. Okay, so we got the attack. I'm going to turn the attack up just a little bit. We should see it slew up. Gorgeous. Now that's slow mode. Let's do fast. Fuck yeah, this fucking works, baby. This fucking works. Hell yeah. Holy shit. Whoa. Get in. Let's go. Oh. Oh, man. I'm gonna have this little smile for a couple minutes. So that's crazy. We had several bad ones of those chips. Like I replaced one with a bad one, and then it didn't have the problem remain. So it is very possible that our other one suffers from the same issue, and when I tried to repair it, I just put another busted one on. Like maybe that whole strip is bad. I don't know, but I know what I'm gonna do for this one. Whoa! Let's go! Nice! I cannot believe that. Let's see here. Okay, so let's check the gate. So I'm gonna put it on short, so it should just go bar, burp. Should go up and down. Now, can I change the levels of that up? Fuck yeah, this is nice. This is a real ADSR too, so it's It's nice. Very nice. So what makes this thing kind of cool that I love is that, so the sustain level is your voltage level. So for key down, you can control that instead of it being a really high envelope. So you get like shape. Most ADSRs I run into, there's like a time differential here, but this level doesn't always really seem to matter. But this time creates, you can see it slewing a little bit, like see how it goes up to down, so it has that peak. And fucking A. Very nice. All right. Can we do it again? Can this? Shit, man. Oh yeah. Let's put the LED on. I forget which way. Oh, it's gonna go this way. We'll put the LED on with the panel anyway, so that I gotta do both. Oh, does this? I didn't clear the passageways. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to solder wick this off because I can't get the. Oh my goodness, whoa. Can't believe that freaking worked. I can't believe it. We had several bad parts. You know, that happened in Northridge on a video not too long ago. And, you know, it's just a fluke thing. It wasn't like there was anything that could be prevented. A fluke. It was just, but, shit, where's my other hemostats? Okay, I guess I'll use the less cooler ones. Why did the chip die? Okay, so I buy a lot of my chips from Tata. And they're probably not the best for chips sometimes. So because I've had some very suspicious moments. So right out of the bat, I'm gonna just blame Tata. I don't even know if I bought these from them, but why not? No. I actually like Tata, so it's not gonna stop me from buying their stuff. I'll never stop. And put a little bit of flux. Oh, there's my hemostats. They were just hidden. Aw. Biznut, you can take these packages apart with a hot air station. With the same one that I have, the 850D. I saw Curious Mark do it, but they weren't doing chips like this. And honestly, what's going to be inside is going to be really, really tiny. But they were doing it with like PS1 processors. And what the process is really cool. So they basically just put the hot air station in a vise and held the CPU over it with a pair of like channel locks or vice grips, you know, just something with a long length so you didn't burn. And it takes about 10 minutes of that hot air. And then once it's after that, you can start bending it a little bit. And then what you'll try to do is break it about a third of the way in. not in half, but like a third or a quarter of the way in. And when you do, it'll break off and it'll expose the die. And then once the die is exposed, the rest of it kind of breaks off pretty easily. Yeah, they took them out. I kind of want to do it with some old CPUs, just to get the dies out and have like make some cool jewelry of it. Put it on my teeth. All right, this iron is apparently not fucking yes. I really just put this in a vise. This is stupid how I'm doing this. All right. Common sense. You bastard. My mom was a nurse, and when she saw it going, and when she saw I was going, she gave me a few of those hemostats. Oh yeah, I'd like to buy some more, but I can't find them for cheap. I used to buy them from this old electronics shop, and like they would just sell like hobbyist crap, and it was like a mail order catalog, and they're gone now, sadly. But I bought like a pack of these. I only have 2 left, and I think they were like $5 a piece or something. Now I saw some hemostats, and they were like $15 or something, and I'm like, yeah, thanks, no thank you. Hey, Hayes. Hey, Hayes. How you doing? How you rolling today's haze? Oops. Can't tell if that's clear or not. I don't think it is. I don't think I can get to it though. Not from this side. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm found a motherboard eBay that has socket damage, power's on. Looks like I could just straighten the pins and use it to steal parts for my broken motherboard. It's only $40. Should I risk to get a new board? Possibly. I've seen Northridge Fix do some pin repair with with good success. Oh my god, it just slid to the other side, didn't it? Alright, piss on this. I don't have time for this. Ain't nobody got time for this. Or that. This or that. Ain't nobody got time. Oh. I may be a damaged. Let me try some solder. Where'd that LED go? There it is. Maybe it's a damaged hood. Rough today was rougher, but finally saw the light at the end. Oh, right on, mate. Northridge is on YouTube. Yeah, if you just look up Northridge Fix, you can get there. I should make a link, but I don't know how to. Huh. I think I messed up this through hole. I think it like got jacked up when I took it out because I was being a jackass about how I wanted to do it, which was jackassedly. Yeah, I can't get it to poke through. I think I messed it up. Hey, what's that? Who's there? We got CC Net coming in with that follow. Welcome into the channel. No time. Hey, Matta 9. There we go. I always feel like I'm having a stroke when I pronounce people's names, and I am not. I'm just stupid. Matta 9, welcome into the channel. We are working, or Matt, there we go. We are working on a one of these. We fixed one. It turned out to be a bad part. Like a bad active component after we changed it multiple times, which is kind of creepy. Where's that other LED that I pulled out of here? I'm gonna have to steal from it. It's an envelope general for Eurorack. I don't know how familiar you are with Eurorack and all that noise. Oh man, what's up with this? Why? What? Damn, son. That thing's wrecked. Russia tips others you. Da. Alright, let me try. Oh wait, I forgot which side was the short side. I don't remember now. Damn it. Hope I get it right. It's a good guess. That's all I got. Alright. That one's there. Let's see if we can get the rest. Yeah, welcome in. We do electronics here. We're mostly focused on audio equipment. We do all kinds of different stuff. But our primary thing is just getting people into soldering, getting them into electronics. So if you're curious about any of this stuff, you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. We also have a heavy love of synthesizers and all things that run on electricity. Well, musically. I don't know, we got a couple of acoustic lovers in here too, I guess. I don't know. It's a generalization. I think I'm spouting. Okay. Now, I'm not 100% I put this on the right way. And I don't know if this LED is going to fit. And it is not. It is too tall. How much do I need to lose? What if I just did this? What if I did a kink in it? I don't really want to, but I also want this to get on here. Let me take this guy out, so we don't need any more. Hopefully. Yeah, it's a little bit too high. Where's my needles? Yeah, see, it's... Oh yeah, that's gonna suck. But it'll fit. Alright, let's give it a test just to make sure I put the light in the right way, because I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, okay, that sucks. Let's make sure it's working though, and it's not me. Oh, it's not working. Wait a minute. Might be operator error here. Up, yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh shit, it's doing the dumb stuff again. It's back to not working. What the hell? What the hell? How did that... why? What? Huh? Well, wait, no. Come on. No. Yeah, it's back to doing the same dumb shit it did before. Let me take this LED out. I don't... You know, I saw something similar to this happen. Like one of these, it worked for a little while and then it stopped working. Should I take this LED out? It's almost ridiculous that this could cause it to not work. Whatever. Fucking so over this now. Oh, I did it when it's powered up. Brilliant. Probably fucked something up. Okay. Yep, it's broke. It's broke again. All right. I don't know why I took that out. I need that. I'm gonna blast this fucker again and take this chip out and see what happens. I don't know what else to do. This is weird. I gotta test my theory. I don't know what that theory is. Well, actually I kind of do. This thing ain't no working. God, this is crazy. Alright. I just want to throw all these LEDs away. They make me sad. But I may need their length. So we'll keep them. Alright. Again. Here's a 4066. You know, the adhesive really hasn't come back on these, so maybe not so much. I think it washes off. Oh my God. All right. Let me orient this thing so it's the same way, and I can just slide it in after I take the other one out. So I don't want it to get stuck to any components. All right. Oh, I forgot the damn tape. I think I threw it out too. Did. I can reuse it. All right. Put a little goo on here too. Bunch of disgusting crap stuck on the tip of that tweezer. Oops, just blew the shield right off.
That's it, man. Game over.
Startled me, and I whacked it a little bit. Not that I'm blaming you or anything. Although, you know what? As crooked as that is, it's probably okay. Wake up, Sid. What? Did I go to sleep? Yeah, I'm starting to make a little collection of these CD4066s. Really excited. See what happens. Alright. Yeah, this thing's really hot. We gotta let it cool down. I think I did that dab from earlier, but I did not do Biznot's dance party. Which, yeah, let's fix it. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Aw. Thank you. Thank you. Felt right. Felt good. Felt the way it should. .9C, 85.8 Fahrenheit. Yeah. Hey, Kite Ginkgo, welcome in. All right, let's see if this fixes it again. Oh, thought this board was warped. It's still a little warm. Oh wait, I'm still gigantic, aren't I? Let me shrink myself. Alright, and I'll cruise over here too. Alright, let's try this again. Just breathing heavily. Nose breathing into the mic. All right, if it's working right, we should get zeros. Okay. This one kind of works. Yeah, it's not even hot anymore. But yeah, it's it's behaving totally differently. It is working a little bit better, so I wonder if I just need to let it cool down some more. I don't know. It just doesn't. It's not going to 9 volts, and its climbs really slow when it should go up really fast. Yeah, it's like the attack doesn't even matter. Oh. I think there's something up with this pot. Or something shorted out. Because, yeah, now it's not working at all. Unless, did something come disconnect? Okay, we get a little bit of climb, but still not what I was expecting. What the fuck? Is this pot bad? Holy shit, I have no clue anymore. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it shouldn't go to 0. Yeah, it's like that part's not working now. Are they... Is it me? Am I breaking them? Like, is it a heat thing? Maybe I should take it off with hot air and then drag solder it on. So DigiKey will only store items in your cart up to a certain period of time. If you log into your account, though, it will store it Same with Mauser and a couple of other companies I've noticed over time where I'm really slow about putting an order together. I'm sorry there, Kaikiko. We're working on this analog ADSR envelope generator. It's one I built a while back, but it's just not working right. And we've got two that don't work right. And we got this one to work for a minute, and then I put an LED in, and all of a sudden it stopped working again. And that was kind of what happened before. It was working, and then it stopped. And I've gone through like 4 of them now. I almost don't want to work on this one anymore. I want to kind of see what my luck is on this other one here, since I have a kind of a clue of what the issue is. I just don't know why these keep breaking. Let's see. Let's give this guy a try here. I like how there's a little bit of voltage and yet it's not even plugged in. That's weird. Oh, I didn't even need that. Let's plug power into it. Yeah, this one just gets stuck. Light stays on, nothing happens. And it's just stuck at this 3 volts. You can kind of get it to change. What's weird is that it's a different amount. Yeah, you know what? It kind of behaves a lot like the other one. Let's do it. Let's check this out, because I'm very, very curious. I don't think I need to take this out. That's probably not the dumbest idea in the world. I'm not going to do anything smart. Not today, damn it, not today. So I'll put it here. I'm going to take it out with heat, and then I'm going to put a fresh one in with solder. And if that works, oops, then we'll repeat on the other one. But I'm getting a little bit weirded out. Looks a little freaky, man. Maybe taking a break might help. You're probably right. But we're almost towards the end of the day. In fact, I kind of wanted to end the stream about a half hour ago. So if I do take a break, it'll probably be for a while, like for several days. So let me try this out. And if it doesn't work, we'll think about it more than act on it. God damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Probably messed up my little... Yeah, I did. That's not too bad. Alright. God bloody hell. Alright, so let's sorry there, I didn't mean to make you dizzy. Alright. To put a fresh one on here, I'm just gonna take off all this excess solder and just do it fresh. But I really want to find those hemostats that I lost. There they are. Lost and then found them again. Let's use our fancy solder wick. And wick it good. Did I get this corner? I couldn't really see it. Yeah. All right. Let's try this chip one more damn time. Well, who are we kidding? Another time. More times. I almost don't feel like I should put the thing away, but I'll probably lose them if I don't. Sorry. I couldn't help it. It just happened. Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it, baby. Ah, darn it. It's on there good enough. I don't think I have enough solder on my iron. I just put a little dash. Right. Cool thing is with an iron too, we don't really have to wait around for those pesky cooldowns. We can just get right to work. Although it is still a little warm, that's funny. All right. So if this is working correctly, this should read 0. Turn all the knobs down. And no. It's actually still doing the same dumb... Well, you know what? I take that back. It's at the correct voltage now, but it's still stuck. But it's at the correct voltage range. That's hilarious. Okay, I want to check something because the other one failed right in front of me. I'm going to send a pulse. I'm just sending a regular gate pulse. I want to see if this fails. Because, I mean, right now it's... Crank it up. 9 volts. 9.2. I wonder if those CD4066s are just shitty. Maybe I got a bad batch. Maybe I'm the bad batch. Maybe I'm doing this. I'm gonna, while I'm waiting on this to fail, I'm gonna take this one off because it's frickin' worthless to me. And, swap it with another? It just seems so stupid now. I mean, at first it sounded like a really cool way to fix stuff, but now I just feel like an idiot. It's like, why come this work once and not second time? Why come it stop working? Why come I feel sad now? I'm getting a collection of them though. I'm gonna make a grill out of them. I'll say Friars Club or something cool like that. Says Shriners for life. Oh, we gotta move over here. Shriners be trippin'. Don't blow away. All right. Do some cleaning. And these pipes are clean. You guys remember that? Still putting out 9 volts. Who knows? I may have cracked the code. And I'm my own. I'm the reason they break. I'm the fool. Oh wait, this has, this may not be from Tata. Actually, these may be from Mauser. Because that's not a Tata part number there. Which makes less sense, really. Because, I mean, I've heard of being suspicious of Tata, but I've never heard that of Mauser. So, I don't know. Maybe Maybe when I put him outside during that solar eclipse. Maybe that was something I wasn't supposed to do. Maybe when I ran all these chips by this X-ray machine. Maybe that's it. All right, there we go. Works for me. Tech, tech, tech. Tech. Tech, tech, tech. Tech. All right. Hey, Bojoju, you made it back. You got banned earlier. I don't know how that night got undone, but maybe there's more than one. That's possible. They could be replicating. Oh wait, that was a different person. Never mind. I don't know who he was, but whatever. Banned in the place where you chat. You can't see anything anymore. Gotta wait 10 minutes for. Alright, so this thing is still working. Well, no, it's not working. Let me rephrase that. It's still sort of working. I'm going to take it off power. I'm going to plug this guy in. And I'm going to plug this in, and hopefully we see 0. God fucking damn it. Just complete trash. Well, now I'm getting these 9-volt... I think there's something wrong with this potentiometer. Yeah, there's something up, because I can twist this thing and I can get 8 volts. So this pot might be bad. I don't know what it is. It's kind of weird. Oh, now it's fine. I push the pins. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Check this out. It's more of that nonsense. Man, I gotta pay more attention. You'll see in a second. So that is a little chunk of solder that when I was feeding it, I pressed too fast. And it came out like this. In fact, if I heat this, I'll probably... good enough. All right. Huh. Okay, that's kind of good news, sort of. So they're both failing in the same way. It worked for a minute, though. Earlier. But now it's acting like it's stuck on. Which it was having that issue earlier. Where they're both having that issue. Where they act like they're just engaged. Because yeah, if we put an LED on this guy, it'll just go solid. In fact, just to test said theory, let's get that LED that I had earlier. See if I can just line it up just right. Okay, did I do it this way? Oh, interesting. Oh, there we go. So yeah, we're stuck in enabled position, but we weren't before. So something went out? Could it be this other CMOS chip? Could I have damaged it from the hot air? Huh. Hey, Splots, I'm sorry there. Did you figure out? Oh, yeah, we're good on that. Yeah, you're good, you're good. You gotta head off to the dentist. Ooh. And then jazz rehearsal. Ooh. Yeah, no worries, Tommy. Thank you very much for coming by, mate. Always a pleasure. Yeah, have a good time with the jazz. Alright. I'm going to call it for now. I should get a contact from my vet soon, so I can go pick up Mr. Chompers. And I think we figured out something though. I'm gonna let me get some notes written down. And because I believe I might have figured out what the cause of the issue is. It's me. I believe these CMOSs are sensitive, and I'm just cooking them, maybe? I don't know. I didn't think they were really temperature sensitive, but I don't know that. I just don't think that. Which is a very big difference. Do I have the... I don't. So I'm just going to leave these right here for now. And let me make some room. Yeah, but I'm thinking I may be cooking them, and that may be what's happening. So I may want to just... I can take off the other CMOS in a nicer way. It takes longer, but it's less stressful. It still uses hot air, but only like a very, very short period of it. Because I basically wick all the solder away, so there's just a little bit, and then you just need to heat up the board just enough. You could even, well, there's jacks in the way, but I was going to say, like, if I could do indirect, I guess I would. because that would be nice. Socket. Socket them. Do they make like a soik to dip converter? I know the other way around, but I've never seen that way. Hey, Kitchen. Kitchen, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, mate. Oh God, look at all these. I'll leave that one aside because, well, it doesn't really matter. They all don't work. Oh, let's go. Hey, Renee. Was that Renee NYT? Or Renee YT? Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Yeah, these are all the ones I pulled. And I don't think they work. It's weird. Oh, here's another one. I think this one did work. Or this one hasn't been tested yet. We'll put them over in this pile. Oh, no. That was over there. So, yeah, this is another one. The hell, he said, emphatically, with fat hands. Bist du auch ein heiße Elektriker? Yeah, we do electronics. We mostly focus on audio equipment. But we do work on Eurorack modules. We've got one here. This is a ornament and crime. And this one actually runs on a little microprocessor. Most of the stuff that we work on is analog. And that's because it's fun. Not because it's easy. Oh man, nothing like a hot bath. Bist du auch eine heiße Elektrik? If I'm a hot electrician, well, I don't know why you're asking me. That's like asking if I'm fat. Yeah, no, we do electronics. Welcome in, willkommen. I don't speak German well enough, but I do try. And we do have one of our mods. Spreche Sie Deutsch, but not me. Not yet. Maybe someday, but not today. Let me get a beverage real quick, guys, and work our way. Because I need a beverage, man. That's just like your opinion, man. He treats objects like women. All right, let's get the beverage going. Ja, ich spreche Deutsch. I think Mr. X, I think Wolfgang is, or Mr. X is lurking, because typically he would jump in, but he is I think he's working. He's at work. Oh my God. All right. So, we replaced the CD4066 and saw change. Now it appears That was a 40001, I think. CD 40001. Norgate is not working. Possibly damaging through heat? Question mark. Oh man, I just got a nasty headache too. Ugh. Took a big swig of the doctor. And yeah, we couldn't do the. Well, let's see. Checked transistors, which apparently I didn't spell that right. No, I didn't put enough S's. Check transistors inside circuit. We'll probably need to pull them one at a time. And then what was the other thing we were gonna? Oh yeah, the mutant clap. That just doesn't fucking work right now. It's cooking, but I still don't think it works. I'll check it out later tonight, but it's not good. Oh shit, Biznot, I just saw that synthwave. Oh crap. Ooh, it's gonna be a little tricky here because I got those jams going. Well, I'll kill these jams. It's easy enough to do. Well, I say that. Alright, let me see if I can get this going. Let's do the synth of the waviest wave. Man, I feel like I've done these songs like a million billion times. What are we singing about? I guess we could sing a song about what we did today. My name is Rene. Why has to? I'm in Germany. I'm in Germany. That's stupid. You're in Germany. I'm in Arizona. And things are good. Things are good. Wait, I just realized "Wie heißt du" does not mean. It means "How are you?" I'm so bad. I'm gonna have a soldered, or not a solder, a synthwave song about soldering. First, I gotta get in the zone. Let me go back a couple spots. Soldering and working on ADSRs. I feel that my mind is gone. The creeping of headache, the fumes of solder, the fume extractor extracts them away. Where do they go? Inside my soul. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wish that I had my bench top power supply. I wish I had it. I need it to check the stuff that I do. Woo, woo, woo. Whoa, 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 yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know where to go from here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Gonna sing about soldering and sing about hollering. Yo, yo, oh, yo. Hello, low, 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 low. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Fixing these ADSRs. I thought I had it, but it died again. I think I know what's wrong. Wrote it down in my notes. Gonna try again another time. Alright, that's one. But as we all know, with the synthwave, you get two. Although I don't know what this one's gonna be about. Actually, let me parse that for a second there. Ooh, I know. Taking my cat to the vet. He doesn't like it. He yells at me. I think that he knows it's best for him. But then I remember he's a fucking cat. He's a fucking cat. They cannot reason. They cannot understand causality like we do. I've proven it over and over with you, my kitty cat. You wouldn't know shit if it hit you on the back. Oh yeah, but I feel bad, 'cause I know that it's kind of condescending to me and to him. Can't wait to pick him up. He's gonna be so groggy when he gets back. He's gonna hiss, 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 hiss. He's gonna meow, 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 meow. He's gonna meow all the way. He's gonna meow over there. He's gonna find a little spot and he hopes you don't bug him, 'cause he's just so sick of your fucking bullshit. He's just a cat. Yeah, it's just a cat. Gotta remember that. He's just a cat. I didn't know we were gonna fade out there. That was pretty wicked. All right, that was Just a Cat by Kitty and the Screamers, off their new album Wet Food Only. Great album. I just picked it up this weekend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Things got a little funky. Oh, I don't know how to close this page. All right, that was awesome. And by awesome, I meant ridiculous. But that sometimes is its own special kind of awesome. Kitty oil change, yeah. Whatever you're on, you need some of that. Yeah, I think it's leaded solder. Actually, I have like a little bit of a headache too. Welcome in, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we're really goofy here. We like to stay goofy. I think it lowers the bar for like sincerity. You know? We're all about getting smart, getting good at soldering and stuff like that, but you know, personally, I like the person to be approachable, and there are a few people out there that are super great and super approachable, and I'm just trying to be better than that. And I figure being goofy and silly kind of removes any air of, I don't know, elitism or arrogance or whatever. You know, I'm just a goofy doofus having a good time. And I think you guys can have a really great time with this as well. Are we talking about pot still? What are we talking? Oh, no, we're talking about soldering. My bad. No, I'm kidding. No, I really think people can get into this. I think it's a lot of fun, and I'm so happy you guys come in and you respond so positively to what we're doing. It's gonna be a great album. Wet Food Only. Yeah, I picked that up. It's great. Wet Food Only is a great record. Yeah, it's I'm just getting dumber. I actually do have a where is it? I do have a little fume extractor, my little Mr. Snuffleupagus. But I just got him recently, and it's not the way I need it to be set up. So it's kind of like just barely enough length because it's coming around a corner. But I don't know. I think it's just because this is a weird day. I'm normally not up at this time. Well, I'm up at this time, but I got up really early today for me, and I got a little bit of a headache. I might take some cocaine. Cocaine's a great cure for the headache. That's what they used to give you back in the day. Yeah, Mr. Snuffleupagus, the fume extractor. I don't know. It's like a... Okay. I don't remember what Mr. Snuffleupagus sounded like. I was never really could figure out what he was either. Was he like a woolly mammoth? He looked like a woolly mammoth. But that's not teaching kids science, because woolly mammoths didn't exist in today's day and age. Oh, very, very thank you so much, DJ Doey. Yeah, absolutely. Can I play this? Does this play and not... Oh shit, it almost fucking auto-played. Let's see. Oh wait, no, never mind, because I don't have any way to route the audio. I'd have to put it on another computer. Yeah, never mind. No, it downloaded really quick. It actually keeps doing it. Let me think. I'm just worried that fucking that's gonna call me. What if I could do it on my laptop? How ghetto would that be? Oh wait. Oh yeah, I need the adapter. Where are those? Hold up. That's right. I do have an adapter here. Can it make it? Can it make it? Will it make the distance? Does. Let's see what happens when we turn it on. All right, let me get to pull it up here. Oh, wait, you guys can see it. Let me pull up the link. Oh shit, hey Doey, can you throw that up again? I don't think I have it. It didn't come through. Thank you. All right, let's see if I can full screen this. There we go, perfect. Here, I'll need to kill that audio, turn this audio on. Hopefully, oh shit, I didn't check it. Let me check to make sure the audio's gonna come through on 3. It is not, it's coming out of the stupid headphone port. Let me fix that. Audio. Oh, weird. I thought there was an option to set it here. But I guessed not. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, there we go. I see audio. All right. Let me full screen this again. And volume on and take it away. Is that it? Nice. Nice. Kudos. This second slide? Let me see. Yeah, I hear it. I hear it now. Hear the 909 ride is difficult not to mistaken. Right. No. I'm gonna flood the servers with that. That's cool, man. That's cool. Refresh this screen because it's not working now. All right. I think that's all the goodness. Only after I made it, I found there was a template on After Effects that could have done all the animations. Oh wow! Oh well, now you know for next time. That's. Yeah, she just does that every day. She howls when she wants food. She howls when she's happy with the food. She's pretty deaf. So she has no idea how loud she is. And she just goes for as loud as she can. I like it. I mean, I'll tell you guys a funny story. So when I got Chompers was my first cat, and I more or less inadvertently, I didn't know this at the time, but you know, I got him to talk. So he would talk all the time, like meow meow meow, and then like. But I just thought it was weird because I was like, well, Chompers thinks he's a person, you know, he doesn't know he's a cat, and so I just wrote it off like that. Then I meet Mrs. Heresy, and she has she has two cats, and the one that we have now that she still has as Choya, she's this little black and white cat. She's a tuxedo. And every time I'd go over to her house, you know, or to her apartment, and we'd hang out when we were first dating, like Choya would just be really skittish, would hide like all the time. I would even make a joke like, I didn't even know you had a cat. I never see her. I just see the other one. And she's just a really scaredy cat. So she, when she moves in, we move in together and everything. We're living together. Her cat's still a scaredy cat, but as time goes on, I start realizing that I'm teaching her to talk, because she's just like meow meow, and I'd be like yeah, and then I'd like reward meow meow meow, yeah. And I didn't put two and two together until I did it the second time, and I'm like, oh crap, I'm teaching the cats to talk. Ugh. And now since she can't hear, she has no idea how loud she is, so she just yells at full volume. Probably feels good in her head, you know. It's probably got a good sensation when she's hollering. And I don't know if Mrs. Heresy's too happy that I taught her cat to yell and holler and all that, but there she goes. Now, she was fed like 2 hours ago. There's probably still food in her bowl. Wet food, mind you. And she's still like, I gotta yell. I hate humanity. Rah, rah, rah. Yeah, that's true. Cats don't use vocalizations other than the really, really obvious ones, like when they hiss or they'll growl. But the straight up mewing is just an adaptation. It's believed to be an adaptation for that they had for humans. Yeah. Now, and I mean, and you have to keep in mind that's like most of the meows that you hear. Now, male cats do sing to attract mates, and like I said, there's fighting words that they use, but it's really just an extension of how they communicate, which is with just kind of instinct. You know, they're completely operating on instinct. The way I like to imagine it is they're just experiencing everything right at that moment. There is no past, there is no future, it's just now. And so they're almost, not necessarily they're meeting someone for the first time, but they may not recall their association. and they're always like that. They're always living in that instant moment, and so I think that better, at least for me, I think that better understands what their point of view is like. Chirps at people's ears, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, like I said, she sings to request food. She sings to thank us for the food. She sings for promise of more food in the future. And then she also loves to sing about her litter box being filled with post food and how she would love for us to clean it. She's a very big singer and thinks singing is the only way that we understand. And yes, I've created a monster. But it's a pretty monster and she's cutie. Maybe I can get her to come in here. Let me see if I can get her in. Hi, big girl. You want to go say hi to everybody? Are your paws dirty? No. Good. I don't want your dirty paws. Don't mess up my mic, okay? Hold up. Don't freak out. You get so scared sometimes. You're like, oh, my feet, they need to touch stuff. All right. You ready? We're going to do your favorite hold. I'm going to throw your paws right here. Here we go. Don't. There. There we go. There you are. Say hi. I'm a big fat lady cat. I'm like 17, 18 years old. Aw. You're not liking this? Okay, I'll take you down, big girl. I just wanted you to say hi to everybody because we were talking about you. Oh, you're so pretty. She's so funny. I go to pet her and she like squirms away and then she just turns back right around and is like, you're not done. She's a beaut. Yeah, she's great. I like her. She's got to be over 17 because she's like a year older than Chompers, and Chompers is 16 and a half-ish. So, yeah, she's in good health. She's blind. She's got cataracts, but she can still see okay. That's honestly what she uses most of the time. But we leave little lights around in the house so that she can use them to figure out her way. Because I learned a while back, like with pets, when they have cataracts, like and this is with my mom's dog, so I only assume it's the same for cats. The vet was like, so they can still see and they have peripheral vision a little bit, but their center is really bad. But they're like, but they can see light. And so if you're worried about at night them having a hard time finding around, and the vets pointed out that you shouldn't, but if you are concerned or you think the dog is having trouble, like maybe knocked over something, it's a good idea to put night lights around that are, they're going to be at the socket level or eye level with the dog or a cat, and so that they can use those reference points as like, oh, well, the light's over here, that means I'm in the living room, or, oh, these two lights are over here. That means I'm in the kitchen, or whatever. You get the idea. But they'll use that to map out their environment, and cataract. Yeah, whatever. It's not a mean joke. And but yeah, she can't hear. She can't see. She's got arthritis. We give her medication for the arthritis. We've been treating her and taking care of her. We're kind of worried about kidney problems because that can develop in a cat her age. It's not uncommon, and she's showing the signs of it, but she's not showing all the signs of kidney failure and kidney problems. So, knock on wood that she stays just with some of the signs and not all of them. And honestly, she's a happy girl. I cannot stress that enough. Like, our cats are super, super happy. They have the best life. And that's kind of one of my reasons I was thinking, like, if I get another cat, I might get an elderly cat, just because I'm like, I don't have little kids. I don't have all these little problems that could really bug an older cat. And, there's a lot of older cats in shelters, and they may not even get forever home. So why not hook them up? Why not be a bro? Why not be a homie or a homegirl? Well, I guess that's gender identification in that scenario, but homegirl, homeboy, nonetheless, good thing. Yeah. Well, my mom's dog has really bad cataracts, but the vet was like, you just put lights up and he'll figure it out. Well, yeah. We had a friend's dog that had cataracts, and one time we were on this porch, and the dog just walked right off the porch. It was only like a 3-foot drop, but it was like a comedy moment because it's just. I'm like, that dog is a little tank. They're like, oh no, did he fall? I'm like, yeah, right off the edge of the porch. I think he's okay. Don't worry about him. He'll be all right. He fell on some grass. All right, I need to head out, guys. I gotta go to. Hey, Otman Rez. Hey, welcome in. So we did a special stream today where I streamed in the morning, and because I had to take my cat to the vet, and I didn't want to have a late night stream. So boom, here we are. But I'm about to finish up because I'm gonna go. They're gonna call me pretty soon, and I'm gonna go pick them up and bring them home and hang out with them. I'm glad there are people who think this way. Love to the elders. Yeah, well, honestly, Kite can go there, and that's one of the reasons I don't bring it up to praise me. But I honestly, I just don't think people think about it. And after having Chompers, who's he's slightly disabled, being a munchkin, and I started thinking more like, man, that's not that big of a deal. Why don't I should really, next cat, I really need to get one that's going to get overlooked, but isn't like a big problem. I don't want to get like a mean cat, or or a cat that needs like severe medical, 24 medical treatment. I don't want to do anything like that because I just can't offer that. But there are people that can. But I can help with the old man cats, the old lady cats, the three-legged cats, quote unquote. Not really, but if maybe there's a Cyclops cat there, or whatever. I'd love to give them a forever home. And since it doesn't bother me at all that they might be that way, I'm going to do it because a lot of people, I understand, they have their vision of what their pet needs to be like, and when they go to the shelter, hey, as long as they get a pet, I'm glad that they go to the shelter and get a pet. And if they find some cat or dog that speaks to them, that's great. I'm glad that they're doing that. But I feel like there needs to be more people, or try to get more people into the idea of taking care of some of those animals that, like black cats. Black cats are like the most common unadopted cat. There's nothing fucking wrong with them. There's no genetic nothing. They're just black cats. They work great if you're goth because their fur Doesn't really, well, I lie. There's usually a little bit of white inside of the bottom. Their fur that, doesn't mess up your clothes. It's the perfect thing, but for some reason, black cats are the most common in shelters. So, I've been called a three-legged man. Whoa. Well, congratulations. Yeah, he's going to be great, mate. Thank you very much. All right, guys. I keep saying goodbye, and then I say hello. It's funny. I love it. I do love you guys, too. Thank you very much for an awesome day. This is a really cool afternoon. I don't know. I kind of want to, I may try. I've been thinking about shifting the time back a little bit, so I'm not, streaming so late in the evening, and maybe streaming more earlier in the daytime, but I have... You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Ah, Proton Fig. Mate. Guys, if you're not familiar with Proton Fig, let me tell you about them. They are another streamer. Go figure, right? That's how they have the power to come in. Their specialty is I guess you'd call like SID music, C64, tracker music, bit tunes, but they do it all in original hardware, or at least in an emulator, I think sometimes. But they stay in that environment and write all kinds of great stuff. Yeah, exactly. Ridiculously talented indeed, and really good stuff. Hey, welcome in, Bit Gamey and Odat Nerd. Welcome in, mates. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Yeah, definitely go give them a follow. Proton Fig's got and they stream very regularly too, so it's good content. It's regular content, which I don't know. Sometimes it's kind of hit or miss with some people. Some content creators, it's like a hobby. So sometimes you'll see them a lot, and then sometimes they'll get a new hobby. You don't see them anymore, which is perfectly fine. But not the case with Proton Fig. Welcome in, Raiders. We're anybody who's new to the channel here. We're an electronic stream. We work on soldering mostly. We focus on soldering. We really want to get people into soldering. We work on mostly audio equipment like synths and guitar pedals and keyboards, all just stuff like that. But we do a couple of other things every now and then. We're working on a Game Boy Color. We've got a couple of consoles that we've worked on in the past. So we do other stuff, but our main goal is we want to get people comfortable and interested into soldering, because I think it's really wonderful and I think it's really rewarding. And it's not, I don't know, a lot of people have some misconceptions about it. They think it's a lot more difficult than it really is, or they think you need to spend a lot of money. Excuse me. Or you need to be an electrical engineer, all these misconceptions, and I've learned over time none of that's really the case. You can get really far with very, very little. It's just really a matter of it's like any type of trade or skill. The first time you do some woodworking, or the first time you do a macrame or whatever, it may not be the best. You might make a few mistakes. But the second one's better, and the fourth one's better, and the 18th's better, and so on. And that's just how soldering is. It's just something you get better as you keep doing it. And the only way to keep doing it is to keep soldering. Sid is a solder genius and well, that's very nice. I don't know. That's too kind. I appreciate it, though. Oh, you bet, Proton. Always a fan. So thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate that. So do you repair devices or do you mod them? We do a lot of builds. Here, I'll bring up... so one of the things we were working on today, these are... Well, this one's disconnected. We worked on these things. This is a form of synthesis that's really popular called Eurorack. and they are individual units, individual parts of a synthesizer. The only thing connected on the back is the power, and then all the other units are mounted into a panel along the top here. Your connections are made through 1/8 inch, like headphone size jacks in between the different modules. There's literally thousands out there. And there's more every day, it seems like, that are coming out. And it's a really popular form of synthesis because you can do it, you create custom signal chains. You can create, custom this, custom that, which is really, really inviting if you're trying to do sound designing or write outside of the box or anything like that. Ooh, good gamey, thank you for that follow. But we do repairs and we do modifications as well. It's honestly, we just whatever gets your iron hot. That's what we're into. Who was it? Tesla. You build soldering machine and get it right every time. Yeah. So there is different ways to automate soldering for sure, but I don't do them because our focus here is I want to get hobbyists into it, so I try to stay in the hobby level. But we do discuss things like if you wanted to get like a stencil for a board, do the solder paste stencil, drop the components on, and then put it in a reflow oven. Yeah, we'll definitely talk about it. And I even have a buddy that I've been working with on some projects, and we've been talking about maybe buying a reflow oven to do just that, so we can semi-mass produce some stuff. But I generally just recommend people to look into that themselves for streaming purposes and for like trying to keep things at the cheapest price point. I try to stay with like, oh yeah, but you can just solder surface mount components with a soldering iron and a lot of flux, and you're good. Yeah, well, he hasn't. I haven't gotten called yet. I have this horrible feeling I'm gonna get a call to go pick him up. So you guys rated in. We were about to go. We were about to head out ourselves. However, I found someone. Let me make sure they're still up though. It's been a few minutes. I found a streamer not too long ago. I don't know if everybody is already aware of them before, but they do console repairs and mostly console repairs, and all kinds of game consoles. It looks like they got a PS4 Pro. I don't know if they're about to work on it or they're working on it, but they've got one on their bench right now. That sounds like fun to me. That sounds like good times. I had to stop for tonight. My body refused to cooperate. I hear you, mate. I hear you. I felt a little bit like that way earlier, and then I kind of got out of that zoop, but now I'm... The fact that I've been up for so long is kicking in. But yeah, their name is Force Like Obi. I don't know where that name came from. I never asked. But I say we give them a raid, show them the love, show them what we can do. Rocket socket, rocket sockets. Oh yeah, it's green. Can't read it. Just rocket socket. All right, enough badly done jokes. Let's GTFO, and we'll pick this up again. Saturday, we're going to have that special stream. Definitely go check that out. That's going to be on the Golden Shrimp Guild. And we'll be doing an interview on their channel at noon or at 11. And then we'll be doing something at 7 o'clock. There's a bunch of other really great performers and synth engineers on this, so it should be a really good show. Yeah, definitely Big Gaming. Yeah, we're streamed typically Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. Yeah, and I'll be here Saturday. We do Jam Town usually too. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh shit! Stupid ad. All right, now I gotta talk to this ad. Actually, let's just get this raid rolling. For those who do not know, I have Parkinson's. Oh, I did not know that. I didn't understand that's what you meant, Proton. All right. Let's raid. Let's get out of here. Let's throw the old adieu. All right, guys. Thank you so much for an awesome day. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Follow our social medias. I don't know if that works or not. Let me see if social still works. Hey, yeah, it is. There's our social medias. Go give them a try, a love. And I'll see you guys again soon.